Cool. It took me a bit to get set up. I had some issues with something, but I'm finally live here, even though I'm a little bit late again. I scheduled it to be a little bit earlier, but here we are. Alright, better late than never. Okay. So we had the weekly reset, and we have a couple of stuff there to do. Right. I have to do our dailies, and there's something else I also wanted to do on top. We can do that. We can go about that last. Right. Because I almost forgot, like, hey, you know, the game awards and stuff coming up, I might as well put my votes for everything on stream. Right. Where do I start? Are there people, anyone killing Hera or something? Because I need to kill Hera. Wait, I don't need to do that yet. I have to do my other quests, my other dailies first. Someone whispered me, what? Hi. There we go. They just whispered me as soon as I logged on. Cool. Interesting. Just as I was logging on, they say hi. Why does my headphones feel weird? Weird. Why isn't it clamping on the way I want? One sec. For some reason, my headphones feel looser on me than usual. I know I don't have exactly the biggest head, and I have to use it on, like, the tightest setting. And cool! I have this now. I'm definitely riding my mount. I've never seen this bug before. I've known people have talked about it. But this is just great. This is amazing. This is definitely one of the bugs of all time. Look at me, I'm just flying here. Whee! This is stupid. This bug is ridiculous. How the hell did I even trigger this? This is great. I'm just floating. What am I holding on to? I'm just floating out here. Just not touching the mount. This is great. This bug is great. This is definitely one of the bugs of all time. This definitely is a bug. And I like this one. I like this one. Because it's just ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. And I like it. But yeah, like, why isn't it clamping my head properly? I feel like my headphones aren't clamping my head properly. Feels weird. I'm gonna try to adjust it. Okay, that feels better. For some reason, it didn't clamp my head properly. Okay. Let's go do the first daily. Which is down below. And this does feel a bit awkward to control because I'm not exactly, you know... Look at this, I'm floating in midair. I'm just floating in midair. Don't know how I'm doing this pose while floating in midair, but I'm floating in midair like this. Wait, no, it looks even more ridiculous when I do the mountain special. Right? Because I just get launched out even further. This looks ridiculous. Apparently this is broken. I broke the mount by accident. And now I can fly. Right? I'm supposed to be holding on to the mount, but I'm not. I just warped outside. I'm through the glass. Ah. Wait, no. Now you can't find me. Now you can't see me, right? You can't see me. Wait, let me position myself better. Right? You can't see me now. Can't see me. Right, you can't see me. Well, now I can finally go inside there. Bring the game and fly around everywhere, yes. Of course. I mean, yeah, you can fly in this game, watch. See, I'm flying. Right? Right? I can kind of fly. And that's how you break your fall. That's how you do it. Oh no, it's not glitched anymore. It's only when it glitches when you're mounting up. That's unfortunate. Okay, let's go do the dailies first. Then some of the weeklies. Right. What are the weeklies here? Diagon Phantasm and stuff there. And at least I have an easy bracket. Right, I should have an easy bracket. Doesn't look like these guys are gonna climb much higher. So I should be able to just push myself a little bit. Right. Let's start this one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yep. I want to get on the mount. There we go. Now we can do this. Open module, yes. No, I don't need instructions. Let's go. Alright. Come on, go. We just gotta get this thing to go through. We'll just wait for this. At least that one is the easiest daily. It's just get on the mount and wait. And then you just wait for it to get to the end. And then you're done. Right? Just gotta wait, wait, wait. Yeah, what was the event thing at? I didn't even check. What was the progress on it? Oh, they hit... Oh, they're almost at 55%. Almost. Oh, we're on phase 3 already. Interesting. Wait, that means I can clean out the shop again. Right, we can get this. We can get these. We can definitely grab these. We can grab these. Hi Kirby Toss. Welcome, welcome. Right, we're gonna go clean this out. Let's grab everything in here. Because it's available. Oh, we get 10 of these shards. Why not? I'm doing fine. It's the regular boring day, which is, you know, it's better that way. Alright. They get daily limit of those as well. Interesting. Alright, let's go clean up all the chunks. Gotta get everything in here. Right. There we go. And I still have a bunch of the currency left. A funny vid of the bright glitch? Oh, I know about the bright glitch. Because I've experienced it. I've experienced the bright glitch on my emulator when I tried to do farming. But yeah, I know about the bright glitch. It's definitely something. Maybe we'll look at it after with a bunch of other stuff. Because I still haven't voted for the Game Awards and stuff. So like, what, there's like 30 categories or something that we'll go through? I'll place my votes for everything. So that'll be something. That'll be something. Mm-hmm. Oh, what the hell? People are posting it at night at cafe. The glow stick. But the glow stick costumes are pretty cool. I should do that with like some of the stuff there. I should like look into it. How to like actually trigger it. The glow sticks. Glow stick outfits. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go in. Alright, let's go do this one. No, I don't need instructions. We just gotta go pew pew pew. Mm-hmm. Pew, pew, pew. Alright, let's go to the next one, which is up above. Right. Alright, let's go switch my weapon loadout. Here we go. Yes, open module. No, I don't need instructions. Let's go. Yeah, no, I don't need instructions. Let's go, yes. Of course I don't need instructions. Who needs instructions? This isn't like fucking... This isn't... I'm not like messing around with some like sort of SOC or something. I don't need instructions. I don't need instructions for playing a game. I'm not doing like a board design or something. Like, cause there are some things that what I would definitely like instructions for. But I don't see those, the need for it in games. Unless like they make a game where like, you're just like designing like electronics or something. Electrical engineering simulator or something like that. And then maybe I would definitely want instructions if they were to do it, like, make it realistic. Like, an electronics engineering or something like that simulator. I definitely would need instructions for that. There's no way I'm gonna just memorize whatever the values on some random generic part is. Or whatever, or what voltage you need to send through which pin or something. If it was something like that, then that's different. Right? But this is just not that. Okay, let's get myself the cube. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Open module. No, I don't need instructions. Mm-hmm. Probably not today. There's a couple of other things, but I don't think it's today. Tomorrow, though. Not today. I started it a bit late. So not today. And I want to get a bunch of other stuff done first, especially because it's the reset. Tomorrow is definitely where I'll do more Apex League grinding, though. Good thing I still have, like, you know, how many days? I still have 26 days. Because it's, you know, December, that... Right? And then let's go this way. Hi, X-Data. Welcome, welcome. So far, this is going well. I hope this continues to go fine. Yeah, of course. 26 days is all I need to hit Grand Marshal. Right? 26 plus days. I'm good. Because, like, I don't really intend to go further than Grand Marshal. I just want to get the mount. And then I'll be done with it. I have not tried the glowing bug. I have not. Mm-hmm. Neat. And then the last one. I can just slowly just bring this up and throw it in. Nice and easy. Easy. Right, that's another easy one. Grab the grapple. I bought the drone thing. I'm missing... Okay, I'm missing 2 drone shards. One of the team player in a raid was glowing so bright he became incognito. Of course he did. Of course. Of course. Why not? Yeah. Why not just glow? Just become the mini nuclear reactor or something. Why not? Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's go here. Wait, did I switch my weapon back? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. No, I don't need instructions. Right. Come on. Hurry up already. Give me all my coins. Easy. And now for the ball toss. Will I get good, will I get the good camera RNG, or will it be a pain in the ass as usual? No, I don't need instructions. Let's go. Come on. Let me toss the ball. Right. Come on. There we go. There's the first one. I have the scuffed camera RNG. Whatever. There we go. All 10 done. Even though I had the scuffed camera control RNG right there. Still got it done. Oh, they're just still showing me that. Whatever. Alright, let's go do the other dailies first. That's over here. Where's my targets first? One here. We got the thingy there, coordination training. Might as well do that on the way. Right, might as well do coordination training there. Load, load, load. Okay. Let's do this one. We gotta kick the ball down, or not really kick it, push it. Right, gotta push it. Oh, damn it, no! Why does it have to, like, lock my camera when I do this? Oh. What? What just happened? It didn't even go in. It didn't even go in, but it counted. You know what? I'm not complaining. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Alright, I'll definitely take it. Let's get our food. You know, at the same time, let's go do... I don't have a frontier clash entry, never mind. I mean, I could technically do some just to get some activity points. It's kind of unnecessary though. There's gonna be a lot of hero groups anyways. So I should be fine. Alright, let's go kill the beater now. What kind of beater is he? Is he too busy beating his meat? Especially after the fact it's no longer November, so it's no longer No Nut November, so he can go beat his meat. Right? The beater's probably beating his meat or something. I don't know. Alright, let's go kill him. No beating your meat today. Right? There you go, he's gone. Oh, excellent. There we go. Oh, the beater was also potentially over there. So I should just warp to the parliament. Would that be faster? Yeah, it would be. A little bit. Alright, let's go warp to the parliament. Alright. Load. No, I said no more beating your meat. To the beater. I said no more beating your meat. You're dead now. I don't have any meat to beat. Because I'm not gonna slap my booba. That's what I said. I said no more beating your meat to the beater. And then I killed him. Right? Because that's what the daily said. Alright, let's go do the rhythm training again. Which is just shooting it like this. Except it doesn't have a proper countdown. This is the same thing. Right, I got 390. Right, 390. Easy. Alright, let's go kill a Barrett number 003. Load. Load. It's just over there. A Barrett number 3. Well, at least it was a Barrett number 3. It's because it's gonna be dead now. Right, that's no longer a Barrett number 3 because a Barrett number 3 doesn't exist. Right, it doesn't exist anymore. You thought the hell you walk into? You walked into me mumbling about random stuff about killing an NPC called the Beater. I don't know why it's called the Beater though. Out of all the names, they called it the Beater. Right? What else could it be beating? All right, I'll hydrate for you. One sec. Let me grab my water. Yeah. Had some water there. Alright, let's go get our dream machines. Alright, we might as well see. What will my weekly dream machines be? Will they be a dream or a nightmare? Yeah, I saw that. I saw you logged in and you messaged me. There's a lot of stuff now. Right? Like this. You can fly now. Right? Mm-hmm. I did. Kind of. Look at how I'm jumping. Look at this jump. That's about as high as you can go there. I might retry to do the height limit thing. Wait, what? The hell? You don't have fancy fan. Time to get it. You gotta get the fancy fan then. The fancy fan is very, game changing. Definitely. Definitely a must have. It's definitely a must have. It changes everything. It definitely does. It took me forever to get the shield axe. I mean, the thing is, it's right up, right? If you go pull, it is right up, and you can just buy it if you get 120 tokens. You get 120 of these, you can just buy it. Oh, oops. Right, ads. Let me know when you're back. Alright. Let's go kill the mobs over here. See if I can spawn one here as well. No dream. Okay, let's go to the first dream machine. Wait, no, I could change channel. I should do that. Let's go to channel 5. Because that will stay there regardless. And let's go kill another round of mobs. Okay, I think the edge should be over now. Right, the edge should be over. I think. But yeah, like I was saying, it is right up, right? It's right here, it's right up. Right, so it's 50% chance when you get to 80, when you pull. And if you get 120 of the tokens, you can just buy an upgrade. You can just buy it outright. So there's that. Oh, no second dream machine. That's unfortunate. Let's just kill the thing again. You still say the system is rigged. I mean, you don't know until you try. You'll never get it if you never try. Right? Is it necessary to mark Lyn with damage to get the best DPS always? No, you don't have to. Not necessarily. It's a nice bonus, but it's not really super important. And it's not exactly gonna be easy to do anyways with most setups. Unless, like, you happen to have Lyn be your next hit. Alright then. But yeah, it is a really good bonus, right? Oh, let's go read it, right? It places a mark, inflict 25% of all damage received up to 560% of your attack. The thing is, it's only 560% of your attack, so it's not super crazy or anything, right? Like, if you look at the fire one, 58% over 8 seconds, that's like, it's very similar to that, but this one can get boosted by the fire damage, for example. The Volt one kind of depends as well. Like, they only take one instance of 144% of your attack, but let's say you're using Samir, you get an extra bonus when you have it applied on them, like you get 40% more crit rate. It really just depends on your setup, right? I think, sure, with Frost, it's something. Kind of. It's slightly better than the Frost debuff, but like, the Fire debuff is technically about the same or better. The Physical debuff is way better, because Physical is just, they take 20% more damage, period. It's nothing super crazy to get the mark on them, right? Because you can only mark one target anyways. Right, the Fizz one is the strongest one though, right? Because it just makes them take 20% more damage. If you're using that, right, then it's better to have the Volt debuff. Especially if you have Samir A3, you want Volt on them more. It's better if they have Volt. Alright, let's go do this one. The Volt debuff is the stronger one in that situation. It really just depends. Like, it's better than the Frost debuff most of the time. But that's kind of the only one. Okay, drone shards. I don't need drone shards. But whatever. I just wait. All I have to do is just wait here. And then they die. Easily enough. on. Just come to your death, you useless mobs. Well, I killed double the require enemies. Cool, now I can go upgrade my drone. Would have been nice if this was Omnium Shield though. But cool, I guess. Alright, let's load. Alright, let's go see how much is the next upgrade gonna cost. Reducible damage received. Okay, what's the next cost? 90! It costs 90 shards. That's gonna be a long time then. Freaking 90 shards there. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take forever to max out, but that's not really gonna matter. Right, I need these ones first, and then the other ones. The shield will take so goddamn long to max out.
Let the performance
Well, I'd have to wait for the mobs there to respawn though. They aren't respawning. I need to kill more of them. Yeah, we'll come back to that one after. Let's go to the machine thing here then. If they're gonna take a while to respawn and they didn't give me a dream machine when I killed them, I'll go do something else while I wait for them to respawn. Oh, damn it. I thought I was gonna grab it. Alright, let's... Come on, go grab the freaking Smarty doll. Mm-hmm. It doesn't want to fucking grab it. And then it's so slow to go back to position. Alright, let me just reopen the game. If it's gonna be like that. I want my Smarty doll. Because I need to max out all the characters still. As a flame main, what's the minimum recommended level crit? You're stuck at 6.2. You got 1k crit on both 5-star gloves and boots. That is sad. In terms of how much crit, it's just as much as you can get on gloves and boots. It's not the most important stat. What I can say is, though, you're probably not going to ever see yourself crit on Vero mobs because they have 30% crit resist. The only place you can get crit anyways is on your gloves and boots anyways, right? So that's like the only two places you can actually get crit on outside of, you know, the head slot on matrices and weapons having the matrix stat, let alone the visor. But for visor rolls, you want attack over crit anyways, for the most part. You don't have any fire units directly scaling from crit, so you don't have to worry about it too much, at least yet. Maybe if you're gonna use Annabella later on, it'll be more important there, because you actually do get extra crit scaling. But that's mostly with Annabella later on. We'll have to see what happens when she comes to global, because we still have the global crit stat nerfs after all. So it's definitely gonna be a lot harder to hit the thing. Right? Mm-hmm. Let's begin. Mm-hmm. Oh damn it, it's not grabbing the fucking doll. Just let me grab my doll. I want to grab my doll. What the fuck? Why is it rigged so much today? Just give me my goddamn Smarty doll. Like, it's just not grappling onto it. It just refuses to grab. Like, it'll touch it and then it'll just refuse to grab it. Like, what the fuck? Let me try again. Let me just reopen the game. I don't want to lose the cost. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people got as high as 14k crit. Gloves and boots only give you so much. Indeed, but the rest is the rest to reach that would have to be from enhancements on the visor. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much what you'd have to do. But for your visor stat, you would want attack rolls over crit rolls. Right, it's flat attack over attack percent for the most part, then that over crit rate over damage percent. Mm-hmm. Okay. Come on, give it to me. I just want the Smarty doll. Finally. Finally it grabs on. Like, what the fuck? Why didn't it grab on earlier? Finally. Mm-hmm. Yes, open up. Come on, give it to me. I want my Smarty dolls. So I can shove them into someone. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Matrix does add crit when you start it up. That is true. Right, that is true. So keep in mind though, like, level 80 Vero mobs do have crit resist of 30%. And apparently on CN they eventually scaled up to 40%. Though they don't have crit resist in Bygone. So that's something, at least. Bygone mobs don't have crit resist. It's just kind of stupid that they kept crit resist on those mobs. Like, it is really stupid. Right, it is really stupid that they have crit resist on mobs. Hi, Byaku. Welcome, welcome. Oh, god damn it. The freaking thing dropped it again. I just want my thing to get picked up. Alright, let's grab it again. Why is the freaking arm so slow? Alright, let's try this again. Alright, let's open it up. I'm just glad I won't have to really work on getting a visor for a while. Because it YOLO rolled into 935 flat attack. At least there's that. I don't have to worry about visor. But I still have to work towards getting a better of the, not the visor, the engine slot. Right, because like the only way I'd get a better visor if it would roll into more attack. Mm-hmm. Come on, load. Load up, game. Load up. Mm-hmm. Alright, load, load, load. Mm-hmm. Let me fix the resolution again. I really wish I could change it so it always would load up at the correct resolution, but nope. Alright, give it to me. Give me my Smarty doll. Finally. I had to like reload the game so many times just to secure my third doll. There we go. Now I can go give it to someone. Who was I giving them? I think you were getting them. Because everyone else is just gonna get the same amount from it. Oh, you get 60 from it. Okay. And you get 40. I'll give it to you first. You'll appreciate them more. Right, and he appreciates these more. Why isn't it sending? There we go. How about you? Yeah, you can have those. And these. We have some gifts to give him here too. Game console. That should be... Right, these are 80 each. That should be thing. That's probably too much. He only needs 3. Maybe 4. Right, let's give it to him. Hi, Spyrex. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, no, I gotta give him one more, and then I have to give him the other gifts. He gets 1 more game console. Right, he gets to have 1 more. I'm gonna have to figure out what to give him with the rest. For the rest of his little points there. At the same time... Gotta get my data packs. Right. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead, give me your rage. Sure. What do you got here? So, what is it? Alright, what you got? What you got? Did you get a shitty visor? Is it that? Is it that? Did you get a shitty visor? Meanwhile, my old one ended up being 935 generic attack. Lyra and Tiana are 2.2 and supposedly Anna and Alice in 3.3. Very stupid, but you'd be fine. What's even worse? Yeah, like Anna, Alice, 3.3, yeah. Yeah, 2.3, yeah. Yeah, typo there. Two banners behind Cian, yeah, that's fine. So what about it? What's wrong with that? We're behind them. No set date. It can be anything. Oh, I see. I think what I can say though probably. The Starweave night. How many days is left? At least it might be after this event ends. So maybe that'll be next week. The next banner with the update, potentially. Either that or we get the next banner. We get it's either we get it then, or we get it a little bit after that. Yeah, Anna first, Alice 2 years later. Literally random. It depends on how they decide to like do it. Cause what's funny is we still didn't even get the new battle pass yet. We still haven't gotten the battle pass yet. It's either 2-3 weeks away, or we get it next week, but and we don't get that battle pass. That's also a possibility. Right, it depends on how they want to do it, because they've been rushing the patches by. Next banner could be anything. Oh, fair, because on the test server they have Lyra, they have Tian, and they have Anna. All 3 of them on the test server. Yeah. Yeah, at the same time. Alright, let's see what we get. Technically speaking, the biggest brain move would be to be a Lin main, and then just play Saki, Lin, Claudia. Just do that as the big brain move. It actually does a lot of damage, and this thing is worthless. This one is worthless. The freaking drops here. Imagine Annabella comes to global and her skill is broken like it was on CN initially, and you could use it to infinite spam Lin. Infinite spam Lin skill. That'd be funny. If it ends up turning out like that. Like for like a few days, like I can just imagine. For like a few days, you're gonna have Sake Lin plus Anna be broken. For a few days. This dream machine is so bad. Why am I even bothering? I don't need this junk gear there. Okay. I'm gonna just chill up here. Yeah, we don't have a set order, that is true. Well, we're gonna put this here. But you know what I'm gonna do first? We're gonna have to wait anyways. Yeah, let me get my browser set up. We'll do this at the same time. Because I still haven't voted for the things. Or it don't matter, just need to follow CN. Fair? That's fair. Where is it? But we still gotta wait 30 seconds. There's one issue. What's the issue? What's the issue? Wait, it somehow killed 95 enemies? Wait, why aren't there more enemies spawning? That is so weird. There's no more enemies spawning in. We'll follow the same content and see it and we're speeding through it, yeah. Oh, definitely. This was so worthless, that dream machine. If only they gave you the option to re-roll your dream machines. If only. The banner will be underwater before Alice comes to the game. Maybe. Maybe. The fact that we've also had no rerun or break banners as well, because they're just pushing us through all the content. That's definitely something. Alright, let's go into the third dream machine after I kill the mobs over there. You can't wait to use Anna to snipe Hera from afar. Very funny to do it from the surrounding pillars. I mean, you can already kind of do that without it, but yeah. You can technically hit Hera like this. But yeah, I get what you mean. I just wonder if, I just wonder how they're gonna end up handling, Anna. I mean, it'll be funny if the best, Anna comp is just gonna be Claudia Lynn, Anna. Like, that's what I'm expecting, honestly. And then you'll just be going gas, gas, gas. We already got 2 weeks in that Claire's dream don't give you reinforcement. Yeah. Oh, I know about the light glitch. I know about that one. The weird bloom glitch. We saw a video on that yesterday. I think I'm good though. I don't think I need to look at, myself glowing like crazy. Okay, this one's really good. This is a really good dream stage. Just freaking matrix pulls. If they rebalance, bosses will be fine, but will they rebalance? Yeah, that is the question, alright. They only lower HP and say fuck you. First Radiant server CC? What do you mean that? Oh, content creator? I guess? I guess? But I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one, because I know Pride has his own thing. And, right? So killing Eva, whatever lurks in Innis will be a healthy kill, without the latest weapons coming on the patch, because Tencent doesn't give a fuck about rebalancing. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Don't forget, we have nerf crit stats too. It's like, they nerf damage percent stats so much, that like, it's never gonna be better than getting attack percent on gears. Alright. Come on. Come on over here, mobs. Come to your death. Cool, I got 156 enemies killed. Inside here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Expecting it to be playable in the future is like expecting thing? We'll have to see, cause I'm not so sure. We'll have to see. Alright, we'll have to see. If they keep things up, that's fair. Alright. Well, let me clean my thing here. Cool. No dream machine spawn. Alright, let's go kill the other group of mobs there. I just want to get all my dream machines first. Alright. Oh, there's one. There we go. Here's our fourth one. Mm-hmm. I mean, like, I get it. Like, Hera's kind of insane. If 2.2 will remove the weekly cap on the number of advancement modules, I don't think they're gonna remove the weekly cap. I don't see them doing it. Honestly, I don't mind them having a weekly cap if they make it so your cap increases every time you missed one. I think that would be fine if they did it that way. If they had like a catch-up mechanic. Instead. If they had like a catch-up mechanic on getting the modules, that'd be fine. But yeah, removing the cap sounds like a really bad idea otherwise. Unless they do something like treating how WoW treated like Conquest gear, where like at least back when they had that thing when I used to play it, where you would have at the start of a PvP season, right? They would release PvP gear. They had specific stats in there, right? The old gladiator type gear would become the common gear that you would use to gear up, and then you had a new season set of gladiator gear. And what would happen is you had a cap of how many conquest points you could get every week, right? And eventually what would happen is, let's say you missed the first week of conquest points, the second week you'll have both weeks combined for a catch-up. If they did something like that, where like every week you missed, you can still buy more until you hit the current cap, I think it'd be fine. But if they just remove the cap like outright, that's a bad idea. It's better to do it like that, where they just count how many weeks it's been and how many weeks you didn't buy it. And they just do that for catch-up. I mean, you still gain some power. It's very small, but you still gain something. Right, as minuscule as it is, you still get something from it. For better or for worse. Cool, I'm almost at 80k CS. I need 17 and that. Need to push all of those up. But it does add up a lot. Especially the flat stats. Eventually when you have percentage attacking stats from other sources, it does become a lot more. It does eventually become a lot more. Just baby steps. Right? It's gonna be it's just a slow process. Right? You know, let's go see what happens when I go carry people in Frontier Clash Hard. Yeah, it's frost resist this week. Doesn't really matter. That means I should be able to do some carrying. 6 years later, crit will finally work. Eventually, yeah. The last gear ends at 30 plus? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it goes further, but like right now, because of the cap, we can't really hit it anyways. Oh, Dream Machine. God damn. Alright, let's go over here and kill the mobs here. Yep, maybe we'll do the raids. 2, 3, and 4. I mean, might as well. If they're gonna do the raids now, I might as well do them. Right? Alright, come on, queue us up. I gotta do the raids. And they're gonna start. Like what? I thought we were here to do the raids. Alright, I thought they were here to do the raids. I might be able to upgrade my suppressor to 8.3 today. I might be able to push it there. If I spoof my gear enough, I think I might be able to gain enough CS to push 8.3 suppressor. I think that'll be funny. If I can. But this is still like a long ways away. 90k CS. Like what? 90,000 CS. Someone hasn't done normal 4 yet. Who hasn't done normal 4? God damn. Why would you be using Nemesis with Annabella and Lynn? Nemesis won't really do too much. So you'll be replacing Nemesis regardless. Right? If anything, I would go with, what's it called? I would go with the... I'm trying to come up with the words. Yeah. What I mean was I'd rather go with Claudia plus thing over Nemesis, right? Or if you want heals, then use Zero. If you really need heals, use Zero. Honestly, that's just gonna be the problem with Fire. They just have no self-sustain. Well, kind of. Annabella does get some self-sustain with one of her advancements. I'm gonna do this later. Where is it? I know Anna has some self-sustain. Was it A3? Oh, here! So after you get to A3 on Annabella, you actually get self-healing, and you get more crit. This will probably make crit a lot more useful for Anna. If you can get A3, you get self-healing on Anna. You can then not run a heal. I'm thinking ideally you'll probably on global run something like, you get Anna. If you can get A3 plus, right? They're gonna reduce it, but it's still going to be a decent amount. It'll probably be more than enough. You take Anna, right? Because here's the thing, right? It's based on how much damage you deal. Up to 50% damage dealt as HP, up to 50% of 15% of max HP. So the more damage you deal with scope shot, the more healing you'll get. That's what it looks like here. So I'm thinking you run Anna, you take Lynn stays, and then you grab Claudia. Right, Anna, Lynn, Claudia. You can use Claudia for Grievous. Grievous so they take more damage, and the A1 for 24% more damage on top. Right, 48% more damage. And then you apply those, right? You have Lynn doing her thing to boost you up, and her doing damage, and then you use scope shot on Anna. I think this will be the way to go. No, it's not tonight. I didn't vote yet. That's in 2 days. That's in 2 days. I just didn't vote yet. I wanted to do that later. I just didn't vote in any of the categories yet. Oh, they already did the thing. I didn't even see it. They were queued up for the raid. That was Pepega of me. But yeah, the broadcast is in like 2 days. We'll probably look at it on stream in 2 days or something, just to see what happens. Though I'm pretty sure most of the games I ended up playing this year aren't the nominees. Look at that damage gap already. Well, considering I have aggro, when's Lyra coming? I don't know. What I do know is when Lyra comes, her 2-piece set will be meta for main DPS type weapons. People will probably want to run 2-piece Lyra, 2-set Samir. Ruby, Annabella, Flame, Reinx will add together. I don't think it's gonna even be worth it. I don't think it's gonna be as good, but we'll have to wait and see. But honestly, because of how they nerfed Ruby's buffs, I don't really see it being better than playing gas comp. It depends on how hard they hit Annabella's stuff, right? Because you should know by now how awkward it is to try to detonate Ruby's stuff, do the detonation mechanic on Ruby. Well, I get to be the MVP doing that. Doing that much of the damage. But yeah, like, because of how Ruby is on global, and how they put most of her power into her own damage, I don't think, Ruby Anna Lynn will be better than Claudia Anna Lynn. Because of that. But again, we'll have to wait and see how that'll turn out. Alright, we'll have to wait and see on that. There's a dream machine. Let's go see if we can spawn the next one. Right, where is Ruby set? You can have 4 set Ruby. Doesn't really matter. We might get Lan before, who's a better option. Who knows what we'll get, right? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see how things turn out. But I can definitely see, like, the Matrix meta for DPS being too severe to Lyra here. As weird as it sounds. Just because of how crit rate is on global, and how Shiro set is. If you want consistency. Especially. I forgot to upgrade, what? Oh, okay, we can enhance this too. Cool. Unfortunately, you don't have Claudia. You got Nemesis Ruby and to fill in the 3rd slot. I see. That's unfortunate. I guess it's just what you have until then. Right, you just use what you got. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have A1 Claudia either. Which is kind of sad, because I can't really use it. But yeah, like, that's one thing that Anna will definitely have over Ruby. You'll actually get self-sustain. Ruby doesn't have any. Which sucks. Right? That does suck. Alright, let's go into this raid. But honestly, it's not really looking that great for Mono Fire. Or Mono Fire plus Lynn, just because Lynn's mixed element field is her strongest trait. Like, as weird as it sounds. And all the other stuff we have. Boing. Alright. Alright, come on, bring it over here. at this weird ass setup here. Is this? I'm just playing triple lid skill here. This is ridiculous. Triple lid. Wait, let me beat the. I beat the Fizz main. I beat the Fizz main. I win! Not the Fizz, I beat the Frost main, I mean. I beat the Frost main with this. I beat the Frost main. I beat the Frost main with Ruby Linsaki. What the fuck is that? I beat the Frost. Wait, the stream was lagging? No, I didn't drop any frames. Maybe it's Twitch. I beat the Frost main though with fucking Ruby Linsaki. How the fuck did I out DPS you? Somehow beat Frost main with that. Like, triple Lin skill for the win. I beat a Frost main with Ruby Linsaki. That just feels so wrong. But at the same time, it's so right. Imagine I beat a Frost with Ruby Linsaki. I just... It's a freaking random mess. Wait, that was just a random mess. That is just... Like, what the fuck? You had higher CS too. I still don't get how the fuck that happened. Right? It's just a weird ass setup. What the fuck? Why did that happen? I think just Twitch just lagged out. I think that's why. Because the freaking Stream Elements bot re-announced itself. Even though nothing changed. That is so weird. Nice job, Twitch. Nice job. Nice job. But yeah, that is funny. I somehow beat a Frostmane. I mean, the Frostmane doesn't have Lin, but still. The thing did get boosted frost damage. I mean, they have a shitty visor. They don't have a good visor, but... Okay, their engine is shit. And I know their visor is shit. Yeah. Unfortunate. It's still funny, though. And the person probably has built up matrices or something. Well, their frost attack was higher than my fire attack too. So that's something else. They definitely have more frost attack than I have thing. But that is just sad. The power of Saki and Lin combo. You know, now that I think about it, if I had Claudia A1, I could probably have DPS him with Claudia, Lin, Saki. I probably could. It's just stupid how broken that is. Like, how broken that mess is. Just resetting a freaking, Lin. Like, as meme as it sounds. I still don't know how the fuck that happened. It is just weird. That's a fluke there. Cause that was just random bullshit go. Like actual random bullshit go there. Oh, what the fuck, he disconnected? Nick's disconnected. Oh my. It's still funny how that actually put in work. That weird meme setup. It actually worked. Just why? Two-piece? Oh, that depends. But it should be two-piece Samir, two-piece, I'd probably go two-piece Samir as one of them, and then two-piece Shiro. Two-piece Samir, two-piece Shiro. If you can get Cobalt two-piece, then use two-piece Cobalt instead of two-piece Shiro. That's what I would go for. No, don't use SR matrices. Oh. I do wonder though when we're gonna get the reruns and stuff added to standard pool. Right, I wonder when that stuff is gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Emoji machine. Uh-huh. Come on, load. Get us in. We need to get the raid done. Heroic raid 4. Mm-hmm. Right, I can get 2 more engines. Where'd the stream go? Wait. What the fuck? There it is. I think Twitch is broken right now. I think Twitch is broken. If the stream is having issues, I think Twitch is broken right now. Because it's working fine on YouTube. That is so weird. Yeah, like, there's something wrong on the Twitch side, because YouTube is fine. Your server transfer is available. Will I migrate? That's where with all... I don't know. I don't know, because so far, you know... Wait, is this heroic? I can't even see which one this is. This better be heroic or I'm leaving out. I'm warping out. I'm not big. This better be heroic. I'm not doing normal. Oh, it's assisting normal first. God damn it. What the hell? They're not gonna click it? You just gotta click on assist mode. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Because it like disconnected the stream. How many times did I see it flash on and off? I think I saw it flash in my stream preview like 4 times. It's like it killed itself and went back. Because all I know is the YouTube one's been going fine the whole time. The YouTube side's been fine. It even says excellent connection. Twitch is just being weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, freaking Stream Elements bot came back again. Nice job, Twitch. It's making Stream Elements bot go crazy. All I can say is this Frostbane can't keep up. Right, like why am I doing more than double his damage? Like what? What the hell's up with that damage discrepancy there? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, queue us up so we can do the thing. Alright, he needs to queue us up so we can go do heroic mode. I need to get hero mode done. And then I want to look at the engines I got. I got these two. Oh, this is a flame one. Kind of. And this is... Eh. Eh. I mean, I kind of want to see what happens if I roll it. Okay. That rolled fire attack. I'll have to roll more afterwards. Right, the fire attack can be something. The flame resistance would be a useless stat though. Right. Gotta make sure I fix my stuff back first. Oh well. I'll do that after. Mm-hmm. Load. Mm-hmm. Right, come on, load. The damage gap though. Like, what the hell is this damage gap? At least we have a proper tank here. You'd expect, yeah. He has a higher CS too. Skill issue. Wait, right, what else can I say? Skill issue. You think? Maybe he wasn't good with ice rotation. That's why you get Lin, so you get better ice rotation. Right? I beat him. Here's the thing. How much of a skill issue is it? I beat him with Ruby Lin. I beat him with Ruby Lin Saki. No, remember, the previous boss, I beat him with Ruby Lin Saki, which is very scuffed. What's his stuff? Like, yeah, he has A6 on all 3 weapons. I beat him with Ruby Lin Saki as well. In the previous one. Right? I beat him with Ruby Lin Saki. That was something. You'd think. Right? You'd think it wouldn't. But I did. It is something. And then I beat him with this. Like, this isn't exactly the greatest thing either. Oh cool, we get double Dream Machine here now. Right, like this isn't anything amazing or anything. Right? What was this stuff again? Right, 19k frost attack? Right, 19k frost attack. A6, A6, A6. His CS is slightly higher than mine. Right? But he has no Lin, yeah. No Lin. Imagine, no Lin. Imagine. Lin's nerfed, guys. Lin's nerfed. The sweaty suit boss rotation is super painful and coping. Oh, great. This one's not great. I don't really care about type 5 armor. Hi, Cool Zero. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's just wait for everything to get over here. Amazing he came close? Not really. The gap was really big still. The gap was still pretty big. The gap in the raid was still pretty huge. I'm pretty sure I was like 30% or 30 to 40% ahead of him with Volt, with Lin. I was only slightly ahead of him when I did Ruby Lin Saki though. But the fact that I was able to beat him with Ruby Lin Saki is kind of funny. Yeah, the bosses in there have take extra frost damage. They take extra frost damage. He has full frost. Lin doesn't get a boost on the bosses there because it takes extra frost. That's why I switched to Ruby. I just found it funny how I won there. Now here's the thing, even when I'm running something stupid, I'm doing more. The thing is, like, even running something dumb like Ruby Lin Saki, I was able to beat him. The fact that I was able to win with Ruby Lin Saki, especially in something that takes extra frost damage, is kind of funny. But my Volt setup had a much bigger lead. I mean, fair, but the guy had a higher CS, so they have to have some matrices too that are startup. Because the guy had a higher CS, but he had a purple visor. He didn't have a gold visor like I do. Like, I know I have a good visor, but that's about it. But yeah, it's not close to equal ground. I mean, fair. I mean, hey, he has unnerfed Lin. Not unnerfed Lin. He has Frigg from CN. Right? Global Frigg is the same as CN Frigg, by the way. So, like, it doesn't even matter there. But yeah, I have no idea what his matrices are. I just find it funny, though. Like, the fact that Ruby Saki Lin was able to do more damage. Why was Ruby Saki Lin able to do more damage? That's what I don't understand. The Ruby Saki Lin, and I had less attack with Ruby Saki Lin because I only had like a thing. I had less stats on my Ruby Saki Lin especially. Alright. Let's go do this stream machine, and after this, I think I have like 2 more left. After this one, probably. Right, gotta make sure I get them all done. What's gonna be in this one? Please be something that's not useless. This is useless. But I can do this, I guess. I mean, I guess you could do that. This thing sucks, but at least I can do that. Alright, wait. This stage sucks. But at least I can destroy all the thingies. The rewards here are garbage. But at least I could do that. It gave me the shitty one. But at least Lynn can cheese it. That's why you get Lynn, so you can cheese that. Mm-hmm. Alright. Now we just gotta wait for my next dream machine. Wait for the mobs to respawn. And then I can do another dream machine. Because I have like 2 more to do. Hopefully it doesn't give me more useless crap. I don't need the freaking shitty gearboxes. I just want either the booster stuff or the matrix banner pulls. Those are like the only good things like you can get. Because I've gone beyond the need of these things, gold nuclei. Really don't need them, but these things are great. Proofs of purchases. Need those. Come on, spawn in. Where are they? Wait, maybe he's running Shiro matrices on something? I don't know. It's still funny though how I beat him with that setup. It's just still funny how he lost to Ruby. To Ruby Linsaki. That one is the funny one. Because the Ruby Linsaki is definitely not something I would recommend. Because that one is just a meme weird Pepega setup. It's just funny how well it beat, like how well it worked against him though. He had a lead at the start, but then I caught up. Which is funny. Oh well, it is what it is. And it was funny. Mm-hmm. Oh, great. It's this thing. Omnium Shield would be nice. Why don't I get Omnium Shield? No, it was... Oh no, that was the cat? Okay. Oh, it's these two. Still don't get how people in the game still talk to yes when all you need is the standard A6 3 weapon level max 3 stars. I just roll resist. Okay then, sure. Sure. Mm-hmm. Whatever. Uh, load, load, load. Uh, uh. How far am I away from this? Still quite a ways away. Of course I am. Of course I am. I have one more dream machine. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. And when's the new battle pass coming again? Okay, that's next week that I would have to hold off. This week is still fine. Where are the mobs? Come on. Spawn in so I can massacre you. Come on. Spawn them in so I can kill them. Yeah, let's go. Let's just see what happens if I go to channel 9. Right, let's see what happens. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Farm dream missions and the GD can get spines at the same time. I don't need spines anymore. I don't really need the spines, at least not for a while. I don't really need the spines, so I don't even bother. I'm just gonna keep doing my classic spot. Because I don't really need them. I have the visor already. I'll probably get it while doing something else then. Mm-hmm. We get these other things. Global balance make free-to-play completely playable decent. The guy who used Tsubasa Frost is still doing good. As without A6, the whale best toy. The guy also had A6. The guy had A6 Frig and A6 Saki though. He had both A6 Frig and A6 Saki. I don't think that's really that fair. Because I was also able to compete against A1 Saki with A6 Lin. And then, I mean, yeah, I did have A6 on Ruby, but that was a weird mixed element comp. I'm pretty sure he'd lose to Claudia, the Saki Lin. A1 Claudia, A1 Saki, A6 Lin. I'm pretty sure he'd lose to that. Because of how much he was doing there. Kind of funny though. Alright. Because he had both A6 Lin, and not A6 Lin, A6 Saki and A6 Frig. Like, I don't know what the hell he was doing there, but A6 on Saki too. I mean, even if he was going for Whale Alice, why'd he A6 Saki? But yeah, Claudia is limited while Tsubasa is not. That's true. I mean, to be fair, 2 of these are limited, but this is not. Samir there is not either. Isn't limited. To be fair. Right, to be fair, Samir isn't limited. There's no whale. That's not whaling. Like Gate said, we'll get a whale anyway. Exactly. 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 I mean, just look at Gate's CN account. Whale gonna whale. Okay, they're all garbage. He's not even Whale Frost either. But he has A6 Saki. I don't understand what his thought process was. He didn't want to bandwagon Lin. Yeah? No, just imagine, like, in a couple months, I pick up A1 Alice and I beat him with A1 Alice, A1 Saki, A6 Lin. Can you just imagine? I'll beat him with Alice, Saki, Lin. In a couple months. Technically speaking, in theory, Frigg, Alice, Saki should cheat better, but the rotation is harder. He doesn't have Lin. He doesn't. He only... if he goes... Like, I might be able to beat it with the other thing, yeah. I know how much damage comes from Lin. I know. I know exactly how much damage she's worth. And that's also why I don't really like damage percent rolls that are elemental specific. Because they don't boost Lin either. Right? To me, the 10% volt damage from Lin's Volt Field, I'd actually rather have 15% attack than the 10% volt damage. Yeah, you only need A1 Saki. You don't need to go past A1. The guy's using the Saki skin as well. Like, I have the Saki skin as well, right? Like, if I want to, I can go to Saki.
Is it time to act? Is it time to act?
Right, I have Saki skin. Right, I have the Saki skin. But I'm definitely waiting for something else. Right, I wasn't gonna go and dump everything into the Saki for sure. Like, as great as she is, no. She only needed A1 to do what she needed to do. A1 is why Saki is strong. The guy went all the way to A6. I mean, that's fair. Thing is, the guy was running the full thing. The guy had a higher CS and was running, Frigg. Frigg, Saki, Tsubasa there. All of them were A6. The thing is, I also know how much damage I do to the training dummy. The cactus, I only do around 45 to 50 mil in a minute and 30 seconds. It's not really that much damage in the grand schemes, considering my investment level. There are people who are like if they had, like, I've seen people do 60 plus mil at a similar investment with Frost on the dummy. The fact that I had that much of a lead there, too, is kind of funny. Their CS was like 500 points higher. They had 500 more CS than me, but they also didn't have a gold visor. Keep in mind, they did not have they had a purple visor and they had like 500 more CS. That's the thing. They had more CS with a purple visor than I did. And I have a thing visor. I have this kind of visor. So there's that. My eyepiece thing is gold, and they have more CS than me. So they definitely have heavily invested matrices. They definitely have heavily invested matrices. Or at least a lot more than I do. Because their CS was still higher with thing. I know. I just find it funny. I still just find it funny how I was able to get that lead on them. Now at least Frontier class should be easy this week. Because it's not resisting my damage anymore. I just find it funny how that was the gap. I mean, it's just the Saki matrices. I don't even know what his other matrices are. All I know is they definitely have to have some investment to them. I may not know what they are, but they definitely have some investment to them. I mean, keep in mind as well, my DPS weapon's on standard matrices. Because there is no limited matrice option for me. For the DPS weapon. It's just put 2 Samir, put 2 not 2 Saki, 2 Shiro. If I'm not running 4 Samir on Samir. It's still funny either way. How the gap was that big. Mm-hmm. Well, it depends on the limited matrix set. When I was doing the ruby thing, I didn't stack the ruby set. Right? I had the ruby set on Saki. I didn't even stack it because it's not worth stacking. Oh, they need to have someone actually start the fight. This guy is happy. He's happy about his frost damage rolls. Imagine he doesn't know that the best thing is the attack. Mm-hmm. I mean, depends. I don't have all the limited matrices. Right, it depends on the limited set. Some of them are Pepega. What the fuck? What the fuck happened? Where's Valkyrie? What the fuck was that? What the fuck happened there? Oh, these guys are all from the same crew as well. Oh, this must be the freaking Whale Crow thing with Whale Claudia set. Because they're all in the same crew. He probably one-shotted it. Hi, Dara. Welcome, welcome. That guy probably one-shotted it. Freaking... with all the buffs they stacked up. Whale Burst. They're all in the same crew. Look, Nut Tea Supremacy. Nut Tea Supremacy. Nut Tea Supremacy. They're all in the same crew. They just got deleted to Crow Discharge. Doing fine. It's like, no wonder they have the fucking crew buffs. Yep, they're dedicated supporters. Definitely. It's so crazy. Right, they're all in the same crew. They're all three of them. And they're just support buff. One of them is just a dedicated shatter. One of them is a dedicated shatter, but they're all buffing. Yeah, definitely gotta have Claudia matrices. They fucking deleted Valkyrie in like 2 seconds. It's like Valkyrie spawns and then it's deleted. Because you get a lot of boosts if you have 3 people in your crew in there. That's 30% damage. Just right there. On top of everything else. Mm-hmm. But yeah, 80, you looked them up. 86 KCS, yeah. 86 KCS definitely have to have them maxed out. The matrices. They definitely have to have it maxed out there. Wait, should we do a CS upgrading attempt? I don't know. We have a thing. How much can we get? From, okay, first thing we can do is swap matrices for CS. We put the Huma here. We put, right, we can get to 80k really quick. Let's try to see if we can upgrade my suppressor. Right, we just need 2k more CS. Can we push 2k more CS? If I leveled this up, I could probably get even more CS. If I put it here. I'll do that actually. Let's go level this up. Let's see if we can upgrade the suppressor. This king chip I won't ever use. Yeah, we're gonna just do it from gear rolls as well. Oh, we definitely can. Okay. Right, we gained a little bit more CS from this abomination. Right, we're at 80780. We need to get 2,500. Okay, first piece, the bracers. 2484. Okay, 2488 is the winner. Or not. Yeah, 2484. Let's see, 2484. Yeah, this would lose CS. Don't transfer. Okay, the bracers are not getting transferred. Okay, head slot 2515. Okay, this head will bring us a little bit more ahead. Okay, we just need 1,500 more CS. We have a winner here. 2721. Okay, belt. 2576. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get enough. $23.42. Okay. $23.42? No, don't transfer. The shoulders won't be enough. Yeah, the shoulders aren't enough, but the boots. This one definitely. Okay, we need 1,000 more CS though. Can we break that? Engine. Oh, this engine's definitely gonna... Okay, we need a little bit more CS. Chest piece. Shit, we don't have enough. We're so close. So close, but not there. Not quite there. I need just a little bit more. I need a little bit more CS. Just a little bit more. This is a very, very tiny amount more. God damn it. Just a very small amount more CS would be needed. Oh, let's go fix my gears then. Right. Take this. Gloves is fixed. Pants. Wait, no, these pants are better. Right, because it's 315 only. This is 351 plus 303. That's definitely better. That's 343 plus that. That's fizz. Okay, those pants are better. My chest piece. 545. Oh, this one's definitely better. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh, I have to fix the boots. Okay, I mean, just not enough. Not enough. I thought maybe if we swap matrices around and everything, I don't have enough there. Oh well. At least I tried. At least I tried, I guess. Where's Nemesis pieces? I tried. If I had a 2-star piece here, it would have worked. It probably would have worked. Oh well. There's always some other time. Right, we're back to my 79 101. Yeah. Interesting. 18700 attack. And my crit's still there. You press escape. Oh. I didn't know escape worked. I guess that could have worked, yeah. Well, it's too late now. It's unfortunate though that, you know, I can't really get my suppressor upgraded. So close though. Right, it's very close to being able to upgrade it, but still not quite there yet. It's so close yet so far. Right. That's bounty missions, bygone once. And then the rest is the chests. Right. Password chests and bygone ones. Bygone ones should be easy enough. As for the chests... Open 5 chests, and that should give me enough for the thingy. After, no. Usually I would just eat dinner first, take a shower, and then I would go on. That's usually what I would do. Usually eat first, take a shower, and then go on. I always take a shower before I stream. Always. It's always good to be nice and clean, you know? That's what I always do. I get all the other stuff done first. While not taking... Well, obviously not while taking a shower. The stream itself. Mm-hmm. Yep. There we go. Now I can kill Hera if people are killing Hera. The shower stream. God damn, you guys want a shower stream? The fuck? A shower stream of all things. A shower stream. That just sounds weird. Wait, kill one world boss? I guess Frontier Clash doesn't count? Consume the vitality. That one should be simple. Void Rift, Bygone Phantasm. Oh, I can get a bunch of these done. Yeah, I don't know how that would even work either. Doing a freaking shower stream. I think I have some idea, but I would never be able to see chat. If I was to try. Water and electricity don't mix. But there technically would be a way. To do it, I just wouldn't have the ability to do so. I would basically need to create a special mocap room in the washroom. I would then have to have it beam an infrared light on me, use IR cameras, have it track me. Like, it's very, like, a very convoluted setup, right? I'd have to use, like, I'd have to find gaps to just have the beam shoot me. But then I wouldn't be able to see chat. I would just be in the shower. Gotta have a different mic and cam. That too. The mic problem would be even worse because you'd have water coming down. You'd have flowing water in the mix. So there's that problem too. Why'd you just make me... You just made me think about how the hell the logistics of doing a shower stream with a Vtuber model. It's not impossible, but it would be very expensive and very difficult to set up. You'd essentially need to have a shower room, like, built around that setup for it to actually work. You would, like, actually need to have a room built dedicated for that. Just to get everything set up. It has to be somewhere other than your keyboard, here in the shower. Exactly. Someone will find a way. I mean, there's probably a way to, like, get typing and stuff to work without it. Using, again, motion capture stuff. But it'd be really complicated to actually make. And very impractical. It's not impossible, but it's also not, you know... It's something that's reasonable. It's a very ridiculous kind of setup. You know, maybe if I had, like, the budget to do, like, what Mr. Beast does, I could maybe get, like, a shower room built just so I could get that done. A specific shower room designed to allow me to have all that. But, like, it's not cheap. It would be insanely expensive to actually take a shower on stream with a VTuber model and have it work. It would be insanely expensive. You would need to have a team hired. Yeah, you would need Mr. Beast money amount. Like, that's how insane of a task you'd be asking just to get it to work. Like, I have an idea on how it would work, right? But, like, the amount of cost you would need, because you'd need to have a room built for it. It's not even, like, something you can just do. You would need to have, like, an actual room built for it. You can't just, like, retrofit it into a washroom or a shower or whatever you want to call it. You can't do it because of the amount of work it would take to get the sensors placed. You watched a video where a woman spent 11 hours in World of Warcraft and her infant daughter literally died of hunger? Why was she playing for 11 hours straight when she had an infant daughter? Yeah, what the fuck? You watched... What the fuck? Well, that's the world we live in. That is ridiculous. You have a fucking baby, and you're gonna neglect the baby. She was addicted to the game. I mean, sure, but 11 hours? 11 hours. How the hell are you that addicted to it for 11 hours? What would you even be doing for 11 hours? Like, 11 hours straight. Like, what the hell would you be doing for 11 hours straight? Like, I played World of Warcraft for, like, I think it's like 7-8 years. But 11 hours straight. I've never had a session where I was, like, stuck for 11 hours straight. Where I wouldn't get up to go do something in between. Let alone actually play for that long straight. 11 hours. Like, what? What the hell was she doing? Like, instances reset on the Tuesday. And, like, people aren't gonna have that long of raid sessions because people actually have lives. Unless they're, like, fucking world first guild or whatever. Even then, they have a lot more other stuff going on. And they have, like, some other crazy shit. Gave her child to someone else. Letting it die on purpose. She needs jail for sure. Oh, of course. But it's just crazy though. Like 11 hours straight. She just let the thing happen like that. Wait. 11 hours though. 11 hours. I'm pretty sure 11 hours isn't enough. I'm pretty sure it was a lot longer than 11 hours. Your daughter was born. You didn't have time for video games. Yeah. Exactly. You couldn't exactly spend that much time. You have to take care of the child. You have to. Right? Like, that's just part of it. You have to do it. Right? You have to, like, take a break and whatnot. No, not really take a break, because you have to fucking look after the child. Right? You have to make sure everything's fine with that. You wouldn't have... You shouldn't be, like, spending a freaking 11 hours there. Just doing that. But yeah, like, I don't understand how the hell would she even be stuck doing what would she be doing for 11 hours in there, right? Or like, what? 11 hours in World of Warcraft. The raid resets on every Tuesday, right? And I don't think she's gonna be, like, playing with other people raiding, but if the baby died after 11 hours, I'm pretty sure it's more than that. I'm pretty sure she forgot more than that if the baby died after 11 hours. Yeah, it has to be a lot more than 11 hours. I think, like, she was, like, lying over it, or whatever, trying to make it look less serious. But it has to be way more than 11 hours, considering that. Right? If it's dying of starvation, like, I get it's an infant, but I'm pretty sure they're able to go on for a little bit more than 11 hours. Especially with how much time they spend sleeping. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's way more than 11 hours. Maybe it's more like 20 hours or something. Even then, that's even worse. Right? Because if you think about it, when you're that young, like, how much time do you spend sleeping? It's not like you're gonna wake up the baby just to feed it. Right? But you definitely have to make sure you take care of all its needs. But 11 hours... Right, like 11 hours. It's definitely they're definitely sugarcoating something. Yeah. The father was out on a business trip for 9 days. Oh yeah, it can't be 11 hours. It had to have been 9 days straight. That had to have been that 9 days. I mean, I don't think it was the baby would die after 9 days, but like the baby would have died a lot sooner than the 9 days. But goddamn, he married wrong for sure. Oh, for sure, definitely. But yeah, 11 hours isn't enough time. But I can see it after like the second, not even after the second day, before the second day, but after a whole first day. Yeah. 2022, that's 2022 for ya. Wait, are they? Marrying wrong's the only way of marrying, of course. Is anyone doing Hera? Anyone doing Hera or Hippo? Mother was charged with neglect and second-degree murder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, is the chest still there? Yeah, dying of hunger. Yeah. It's just weird. And like, you freaking have a baby. You have to take care of it. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, how the hell are you gonna forget too? The baby should be like making a noise too. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. That makes no sense. How couldn't they have even found the time for that? Headphones? I mean, yeah. It was obviously intended, yeah. Because here's the thing, what about her, right? Wouldn't she get hungry or whatever too? Right? It's like, hey, if you're hungry, very likely your baby is also hungry too. Before that, the mother was literally trying to get her son away from his game just to use the bathroom. Of course. Well, I think I heard about that story. The one where the kid eventually died. Like, what? If you need to use the washroom, like, actually go use the washroom. You shouldn't be holding it in. No, that's a different story. I heard about it, like, was it last year or earlier this year? Where there's a kid who was, like, at one of those, I think it was, like, it was in some Asian country. They were at, like, some net cafe. They were at, like, the kid was, like, at some net cafe playing League of Legends or something. He eventually died. He died at the thing. And, like, the mother was trying to even feed him while he was playing. I'm like, why? Like, I'm pretty sure that was the story I saw about it. It was either at the beginning of the year or last year or something. It was apparently recorded too, yeah. Like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Alright, might as well go kill Rudolph, I guess. What I want is the other thing, though. But it's just crazy, like, what?
Huh?
All I heard was go to the bathroom, you're shitting yourself, and the boy was like, I don't want to. Like, what? He can't spend, like, a few minutes to just get up and go to the bathroom? Like, he can't spend even, like, 5 minutes to go to the bathroom? Like, what? It doesn't take that long. Just get off the chair and go. One sec. Yeah, it looks like it. 5 minutes was too long. It's like, what, you can't just wait 5 minutes? Just go to the bathroom. Right. Is there another one? People want to do the glow thing. People really want to do the glow thing, I see. Oh yeah, because there's more people doing it too. It's almost as bad as kids telling their parents, I don't want to go to school. I'm going to miss things here, yeah. Like, what? What? What are you gonna miss? You're not really gonna miss anything. It's just ridiculous, though. Absolutely ridiculous. But hey, those are definitely a way to die. They're definitely something. There's definitely something. Some conversation or their favorite cartoon. I mean, what? This is their favorite cartoon? Why would you have to watch it when it airs? You can't just watch it later? Yeah, it's definitely not it's not a concern today. Just watch it when you get home or later on. Right? Maybe pull out your phone and watch it during your lunch break or recess or whatever. Right? Because almost everyone has a phone these days. Right? You could just put it up on your whatever streaming app. That's the reality of today. So that's not even an excuse. That shouldn't even be an excuse in today's world. Of oh, but I'll miss episode 69,420 of SpongeBob, where SpongeBob cooks plankton and serves him up. I don't know. I don't fucking know where I was going with that. But you get the idea. It's you're not gonna miss anything. You can just find it online when you get home or whatever. So that's not a thing. In the 90s, before the invention of DVR, you understand, but eventually play in reruns. Yeah, in the 90s, a bit more understandable. But in the 90s, if you had a VCR, there was a cool thing you could do with a VCR and record your shows. Right? VCRs used to be able to do that. Right? That was the thing people could do back then. Use a VCR to record your stuff. They actually did have DVRs back then too. But yeah, like VHS tapes had recording things. Those were a thing. As crappy as they were, they did exist. DVRs were very young and most homes didn't have them until cable and satellite started including them. That's fair, but if you had a VHS, you had a primitive version. If you had a VHS player, you had something similar. I'm not gonna bother trying to unload everything on these mobs. Not quite yet. I'm gonna let that person hog all the damage on these things. Now I can catch up. Yeah, I missed a lot by not doing the AoE stuff in the earlier rooms, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. But I also told you that people didn't realize really worry about quality either. Most of the time you either got 360 or 480 CRT equivalents. I mean, yeah, because you wouldn't be able to tell. And part of it was you had a lot of stupid shit back then, like overscan. Why the fuck was overscan a thing? That was just them being lazy and like covering parts of the image up. I used to remember freaking overscan on my CRT a couple, like, when I had one, like, 15 years ago. I used to remember the overscan. I used to remember it being super annoying because you'd have parts of the game UI that would have things like your life count or whatever being partially cut off or some text like that. That was, like, annoying. I remember that stuff being annoying back then. Oh, damn it. But yeah, there's other stuff as well. But yeah, I remember CRTs. But the other thing as well is the thing about CRTs, that's actually not how it works. That's same Kentucky. I got the garbage dream machines as well. All of them are worthless. Only one of them was, well, only two of them were okay. One of them was just the advancement module things. But I need so many of them that it doesn't really matter too much anymore. And the other one was the chip pull. But everything else was garbage. But yeah, like the thing is with the CRTs is they actually don't do pixels. It's just how many lines they draw. With the electron gun firing at phosphors on the screen. Because of that, CRT monitors were amazing if you had the correct setup. Because you can completely like adjust the refresh rate and the resolution up until the upper limit of the spec. You technically could, let's say, have, in theory, you could have a 1440p CRT at 60 Hz, but you could also have 720p at 240 Hz. Not 240, at 120 Hz, I mean. Because of how it would draw the image with the phosphor shooting behind it. That was like the cool thing about CRTs. Like, they were insanely crazy with that stuff. Like, that's just how they worked. Because it was just them firing at stuff behind the thing. They could, like, dynamically adjust. As long as you met certain conditions. Like, they were really cool in that sense. Because it's just electron guns firing at the phosphor. Right, that's what a CRT is. Right, the cathode ray tube stuff. The flat screen CRT is capable of 720i. Most of the stuff they were showing was 1080p. I mean, they made higher resolutions in 1080p flat screen CRTs. Did you ever see the Linus Tech Tips video on that CRT? On like the really cool CRT Sony monitor? Oh, nice. That's cool. One of these days I'll finish Trails in the Sky the Third. I still have to finish it. I still have to finish it on stream. I just keep forgetting about it. And then Trails of Zero would be after that. Oh cool, they're killing Colton. Of course. I mean, what do you expect? Like, what didn't you remember when your mother was trying to see the score at the bottom and then there were too much movement, it cut off the score, she hated that. Well, it was because of overscan, I think. I think overscan was the problem that she hated. I mean, yeah, overscan is just stupid. Why the hell was that even a thing? These guys are useless, they can't even shatter. That's when I heard you said, you know what? I'm getting an LCD. No more going to struggle to get the scores off the TV. I mean, here's the thing. If you had overscan on the LCD, you'd still have the same problem. That's the funny thing. Overscan is just stupid. It's one of the dumbest things ever, overscan. Like, that's part of the problem. The problem was overscan. And technically speaking, there was a lot of TVs back then that had overscan too. You'd have to make sure to disable it. Mm-hmm. Never thought SSS and Crawl Spell is cheap knockoff of Bracers Guild? You mean the special support section? Kinda. Hey, at least you got your SSS tier waifu and husbandos. Right? You got your SSS tier husbando and waifus there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I've always wanted to spawn in Frozen. Oh yeah, the fast forward mechanic is nice. Of course. Did they? I haven't played that version. Did they add the experience multipliers? Did they add the experience multiplier mechanic? Because I know the thing didn't have it. She dropped DirecTV after AT&T bought it out. They were going to drop her military discount and charge over $200 for her service, and she said no to that. Yeah, like no thanks. Of course. That's too much for a thing. $200 a month? That's a lot. That's too expensive for TV service. Alright, that's like ridiculous. $200 for TV every month? No thanks. Alright, like no thanks. I'm dealing with $200 TV service every month. Like what? That's absurd. I bet they didn't know the freaking shortcuts over here. Yeah, hearing Falco music is something, yeah. Oh, definitely. With military discount, she was paying $60 a month. That's a lot more reasonable. $200 is absurd. $60 a month is reasonable, but like... $200? What the fuck is going on there? Like, what the fuck would you be getting for $200 a month TV service? Fucked over is what you'd be getting. Right? Those guys didn't know the hole. So I guess it doesn't take that much longer to go through there. You know, since Colton is gonna take a while anyways. Yeah, he's gonna take a while. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? While we wait, where's the... where did I put it? They have upped their prices on all their packages, and she had every single channel on her TV. I finished Cold Steel 1 and 2, but I haven't done 3 and 4, finished 3 and 4. Eventually I'll play through them. Eventually. Just gotta figure out how, when I'll finish Trails in the Sky the 3rd first. I'm gonna eventually go through all of it. One sec. Here's what I wanted to do actually. I never did get around to voting for this stuff. You know, let's go place my votes now. I didn't vote yet. Yes, let's start voting. Okay, first one, Game of the Year. Elden Ring almost killed my graphics card. I haven't played all the other ones, except for Stray. I didn't like Xenoblade Chronicles 1 because the controls were terrible back then on the Wii. I never bothered to touch the Xenoblade Chronicles afterwards. After I played the first one, back when that came out. Because it was just so bad, I dropped it after like 2 hours. Stray gets the vote. Big moment in 3 and 4 in Crossville meet Arabonia. Okay, next category. I voted Stray as my first one. Best game direction. I never really finished Elden Ring. Like, I played it a little bit, and then I had issues, and then I stopped. Maybe I'll come back to it one day on my Steam Deck, but no. Alright, we're gonna put Stray again. Stray was fun. Alright, next category. Best narrative. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's a bad idea to vote Elden Ring for best narrative, but I can't give any of the others a vote because I have no idea. I never played the other ones, but I'm pretty sure it would be bad for the games industry if Elden Ring got best narrative, considering how the gameplay is. So I'm just gonna... Can I skip this category? I'll skip this category. Best art direction. I mean, Stray had a really nice looking cyberpunk city and all the other places. Except for when they made parasites look disgusting when they were massive. Yeah, Stray gets the vote. Stray definitely gets the vote. I think I've said it before, I never liked how Aloy or Alloy, whatever looks, her design. I'd probably piss off some people if I said that, but I never really liked it. I don't hate it, but I don't like it either. I've seen some weird meme pictures of her as well. Okay, best score in music. I don't even remember the music in Elden Ring. I don't even remember, and I never touched the other ones. So that's a skip. I can't vote because there's nothing worth it. The one thing I did like from the original Xenoblade Chronicles was the music. That was like the only thing I liked from Xenoblade Chronicles 1. But I never touched anything else from there. Not because of how she looks, but because of what she means. Fair. I don't really know much about it though. It's never gonna release on Steam. It's a fucking Nintendo game. It's a fucking Nintendo game. I'll give them that. Next category. Because I know the music in the first one was good. Best audio design. What the fuck is this supposed to mean? Yeah, that's a no. I'm not voting in any of these. Best performance. Again, I can't vote because I never heard any of them. Too bad. Games for Impact. Oh, they killed the thing. Let's go get the reward. Alright, all I needed was this. We got some booster modules. Cool. Alright, let's go back to the voting. Wait, wrong tab. I wanted to tab into the window. Here it is. Games for Impact. A thought-provoking with a social meaning or message. What? A teenage ex-colonist. Hindsight. I don't know what the hell any of these are. Skip. I can't vote because I don't know. Best ongoing. You know, I never played Final Fantasy XIV, but because I've heard what they're doing, and heck, apparently I even heard they're copying the Mythic Plus system from World of Warcraft, which I thought was really cool before I quit World of Warcraft. They're gonna get the vote. Like, I don't really care about Fortnite. I never played Destiny. I never touched Apex. Like, those are not. Genshin Impact is also a hell no. I don't care about their fucking ads. Because that's their only content. It's just ads. They stopped caring about making the game and just turned it into an ad fest. If the moment they put it, like, Genshin Impact having a skip button in the story would be the same as if Google Chrome automatically gave you, like, when you installed Google Chrome on whatever device, as if Google gave you an ad blocker immediately. It's like, hell no. Final Fantasy XIV. Just because what I heard they're doing. What they're doing, definitely they get the vote. Yeah, I've never played it, but they definitely do. Best indie. I mean, I only played Stray. I only played Stray out of those. Stray was fun. Next category. Best mobile game. I mean, there. I mean, which is the one I'm playing? Which is the one I'm playing? Okay, that's my vote, obvious. Okay, best community support. I mean, I think I have to give it to No Man's Sky from the Redemption arc they got. Remember when No Man's Sky came out and people were memeing it? It wasn't No Man's Sky, No Man's Buy or something? because of like how much of a broken mess and like a broken incomplete mess it is. I've never played it, but I heard they've been doing a bunch of stuff to actually get the game to what they promised. I don't know if they ever actually brought it there, but I heard a lot of better things about it over time. I think I'll just give them the vote just because of that. I'll give it to No Man's Sky. I still don't you know what doesn't make any sense though? This is supposed to be Game Awards of 2022. Why is Genshin Impact even allowed? This came out in 2020, not 2022. This shouldn't be allowed. Like, this is 2022. I don't know about these two, but this one for sure is 2022. This one should be disqualified simply because it's the wrong fucking year. This is best mobile game. Yeah, they fucking bribed their way in. This should not be allowed in there. It should not be allowed. Right? Like, it should not be allowed because it technically shouldn't count. Like, what year is this? Yeah, just like, because it's still being updated, it doesn't matter. It didn't come out in 2022. And besides, they already put it in the other category. Innovation and accessibility. The software and or hardware that is pushing the medium by adding features to help games being played. What? What features did they add? What features did any of these add? I don't see any of them coming out with the Microsoft adaptive controller. What features would any of these add to make it more accessible? Like, these two are for sure like PlayStation only. They don't support the adaptive controller. What? These choices make no sense. None of them gets a vote. Best VR augmented reality. I haven't touched my VR in a while. But fuck it, Among Us. Why not? I'll just give them my sussy vote, Among Us. Yeah, even more if TF had there. No, Genshin shouldn't be allowed there. That's it. Like, it should not be allowed because of the year. Best action game. I heard that this one was good. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. I'm not gonna touch the other things because of performance issues here. I don't really care for Call of Duty. I haven't touched those things. I'll just give the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one. Best action adventure. Well, Stray gets it again. It wins by default because it's the only one there I played. It's actually pretty good. The Last of Us remake is actually bad. It's actually pretty good. Okay. Best role-playing game. Wasn't Live Alive like a game from the 80s or something? When did Live Alive come out? It's an old-ass game. I know that for sure. 1994. 1994. Why is Live Alive here? This is a game from 1994. Why is this here? I only played these two, but I don't really see where Elden Ring would get this thing for what it is. They just please the masses. They shouldn't. They really shouldn't. Like, I wouldn't include it in a lot of those categories. The only one that made sense, but yeah. Freaking, like, what the fuck? Pokemon Legends. You mean the one where you got sent into the past with your fucking phone? Because some llama god was like, I'ma kidnap you and send you into the fucking past. And then they, like, where's the role-playing here? Best Pokemon game is Scarlet. I think the only ones that are, like, actually, like, viable here would be this one, or this one. Elden Ring and Pokemon shouldn't be allowed in this category. Actually, no, Live Alive shouldn't be allowed either. The reason why Live Alive shouldn't be allowed is this game came out in 1994. I don't care if it got a re-release in 2022. It shouldn't be allowed. These three shouldn't be allowed here. It's just a 50-50 choice. You know what? Because it's Nintendo, I'm gonna pick that one. Just because of Nintendo. Just because this is Nintendo, I'm going to pick the other one. Just to spite Nintendo. Okay, best fighting game. I don't play fighting games. I'm just gonna not vote. I specifically went against Zeno just because of Nintendo. Okay, best family. I mean, this one wins by far for me. Why the fuck is Nintendo Switch Sports here? The game is like less functional than the Wii Sports game that came out when the Wii came out. Yeah, sure, they gave it online play, but it has less games than the original Wii Sports demo disc that comes with the fucking Wii. And like, you know, and like a bunch of them are like the same thing, just reskinned. Yeah, no way would that ever get in there. I mean, technically speaking, is Kirby in the Forgotten Land even a family game? It's just a single-player action-adventure game type game. It's very easy, but it's fun. You also, like, you can't even play with the family. So technically, this shouldn't even be allowed there. This shouldn't even be allowed. It's like what? This shouldn't even be allowed. I mean, I guess technically this one, but I wouldn't really vote for either. But I like the Kirby game. I'd rather see them make more Kirby, I guess. It's only a single player game, yeah, like what the fuck? Technically speaking, Splatoon has to win by default here. Like, none of the other things I can see making sense. Mario of what? Rabbids thing? I don't even care. It's some licensed Ubisoft game, who cares? Best Sim Strategy. I haven't played any of these. Skip. Best sports/racing. Again, I don't play any of these. So that's a skip. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, they just re-release F1 every year. Just because they have to update their licensing. The FIFA one, I have no idea why they keep, other than... these two are because of roster updates. This one is because of licensing car logos. They have to relist and re-release a new version every year. Like, that's the state of these types of games. Some of them, they actually have to do yearly releases because of licensing. Like, some racing games, some older versions of the F1 series, you can't buy them anymore because they had to get delisted because of licensing. It's weird. But no. Best multiplayer. Best multiplayer. I think Multiverses, when I actually played it for a day, I actually got to mess around with people cross-platform. That was cool. I'll keep that one there. Okay, next category. I mean, you want TMNT? Sure. I don't really care. They get it. Why not? Don't need to give it to some big company. Some smaller company can go take that. Content Creator of the Year. Ludwig wins by default because he's the only one here I know. I don't know any of these other guys, so Ludwig wins. I only know Ludwig. I don't know who all these other guys are. So Ludwig gets the vote. Best Indie. There we go, Stray. Yeah, Ludwig is good. Here we go, we get Stray next. Okay, next category. Best Adaptation. I haven't seen this. I've only seen the Sonic movie one. The Sonic movie was good. I heard the Uncharted movie was garbage. I heard this one was just bad. You're better off just playing the game than watching the movie. The Sonic movie, though, for a kid's movie, I think it's decent. It actually does what it needs to. Arcane, I don't know anything about League of Legends. But I see a lot of people saying Cyberpunk is thing, so I'll just give it to Cyberpunk. I don't know. I'll just give it to the Cyberpunk one. I haven't seen it yet. Most anticipated game. I don't know. I don't really care for any of these games. I don't care for any of them. It's bad. It didn't get their humor. Okay. I'm not really looking forward to any of them. I don't really care too much about Final Fantasy. I don't really care about Harry Potter and the Hogwarts stuff. I never really cared for Resident Evil. I don't even know what the hell's going on with Starfield. And I don't really know what else. I don't really know. I'm not really interested in playing Tears of the Kingdom on the fucking Switch because it's the fucking Switch and it's not really gonna be able to run the game. I'd have to play it on an emulator if I want to enjoy it. Is my voting? I'm just gonna not vote because I'm not interested in any of them. Esports game, what? You know what? Just because it's ridiculous and fun, when I did play Rocket League a little bit, just because something about playing soccer with giant fucking race cars that ram into each other, it's ridiculous, but you know what? Cool. Just because it's ridiculous, okay? You know what? Ramming into each other with race cars, going really fast in those freaking arenas, that's cool. It's stupid, but it's cool. Best esports athlete. I don't know who the fuck any of these guys are. I don't watch esports. I don't know. None of you get my vote. I don't know who the hell you are. The same thing with these guys. I don't know who the hell these guys are. Like, I've heard of FaZe Clan, but I still don't know what the fuck goes on there. So no. Next category. No, I don't know. Next category. I don't follow esports. I guess I'm done. I can't vote. Like, I can't give an honest opinion if I don't know anything about what goes on here. Right? I can't give a good opinion there. I'm done. Those are my votes. Right? Those are my votes. The fucking options suck for most part. Right? It is just weird. I want to just double check everything here. Let's go back to this thing. Let's just double check. Wait, that one got it. I feel like it's missing a category. Best game direction. Nope. I got that one. Narrative. I mean, that one I was never gonna vote. Art direction. Okay, that one got it. I feel like I missed something. No, this one I said I wasn't gonna vote because I can't thing. That one as well. Best ongoing, nope. Mobile, nope. Community support. This one was the one with No Man's Sky, wasn't it? Right. Innovation. Inaccessibility, nope. VR stuff, I put that one because I didn't know. Action game was this. Action adventure was, yep. Role playing, I skipped that one. Best family, nope. Content creator. I feel like I'm missing some categories here. I feel like there's a category that was missing. Because I remember I saw a video that reminded me about it. And I think I was missing a category. Let me double check. All these categories didn't make a lot of sense. Game of the year, best performer, best platformer, yeah. I mean, what? Yeah, exactly. Just split them up by genre, right? Some of them don't make sense, like, at all. That is correct. Right? Like, some of them just don't. Like, what? But I'm pretty sure there was something I missed. I remember, I saw another category from something when I clicked it on a video. Let me see if I can find it, and then I'll just put my vote there. There was another bracket that was missing. I think it was, the player's voice. Oh, that's why. I was missing a different category here. Oh, here! Player's voice. This is what I was missing. Player's voice. Which is your favorite game of the year? Player's voice, 100% fan voted. Great content, but great, yeah. Exactly. You know what? I'm just gonna put it here. Stray, they got so many things. I don't really know about player's voice for this one. Like, it's a good game, right? But I actually really like what they did there. Yes, I'll give it to Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers actually did some, like, actually made running around an empty place actually fun. They make more money hole, yeah. Pretty much. No, I'm not gonna change my pick. I'm keeping it as Sonic Frontiers there. They get my player's voice vote. The other options, no thanks. Right, like, not gonna give it there. Definitely not giving it there. Not giving it there. And not giving it there because I gave him so many other things. Sonic Frontiers gets it. Sonic Frontiers gets my player's voice. It was a fun game. Right? Sonic Frontiers was fun, but they gotta fix the jank stuff. You played it mostly for the cat. People didn't really matter to you. Oh, Stray was a lot more than that. Stray was fun though. It's a different kind of thing though. It's a puzzle. It's kind of like a puzzle platforming game. Less so about action, which was why I was surprised it was in the action adventure. Right? I don't understand why it was here. It kind of doesn't belong here. Because it is more of an action, it isn't really much of an action game. Like, yeah, there's parts where you're just running the fuck away out of giant parasites. But it was more of a puzzle platformer than it was an action game. Because that was most of what you were doing. You were trying to navigate all over the place as a cat. Trying to solve puzzles to escape. Like, that was the whole point of the game. Right? So, like, this is just weird. In combat with traversal and puzzle solving. This really doesn't make much sense, this category with the description. It was a Zelda-style game where you're a cat. Not quite. Not quite. Not even close. Not even close. But the game is still really good. For what it is. It's short, but it's really good. I think it's like 10 hours or so. It's not too long, but it's a good game. That category though, it doesn't make sense there. It does not make sense. But I'll give it to them there. Whatever. But that was this future class. Inspiring individuals. I don't know who the hell this is, but okay. The jury. Who's the jury here? Ars Technica, Digital Trends. Okay. Interesting. So these are the games journalists. Okay. What the fuck, CBC? Never would I expect to see the CBC here. Why the CBC? You know the CBC can't be cool there. Open Stray 2 comes out. Maybe you could choose either cat or a dog. I mean, that'd be something. You get to choose doggo or cat. You get to... Sure. And those are just all the things there. Cool. Well, you guys know my votes. You guys know my votes. Right? I mean, for your pick here, what would you pick out of these options? I put it there. They get it. They get it because of the thing. Yes, the Canadian broadcast channel. I remember the joke though was we called it Can't Be Cool because CBC. It's like thing. That used to be a joke. I remember people making fun of it back when I was in elementary school. They're like, the CBC stands for Can't Be Cool. I mean, it's not even that. And technically speaking, it's the only game that doesn't belong here, period. Genshin Impact just does not belong. This is 2022. God of War Ragnarok came out a couple days after Sonic Frontiers. Elden Ring came out at the beginning of the year. Stray came out around June, May, June. This is literally cheating. This is like actually fucking cheating. Why the fuck is Genshin Impact here? Like actually. This is fucking cheating. Out of all the games here, why is this here? Right? Why the fuck is that here? Why is that allowed? Like actually, why the fuck is Genshin Impact allowed there? Like why? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Right? Like, why the fuck is it even allowed? Like, why? Like, just why? It makes no sense. Out of all the other games, it's allowed. Like, what? It's freaking 2022 releases. Like, it's just bullshit there. Wait, Zelda 2? Zelda 2? No, oh, Final Fantasy XIV was only under a specific category, which makes sense. The only category that makes sense to allow them is the ongoing. It shouldn't be allowed if it wasn't ongoing, if it was in the ongoing section. Right, if we go here, best ongoing, it makes sense. That anything should be allowed. Right, if we go here to best ongoing, where is that again? Where's best ongoing? Community support also makes sense. Like, those are the only categories where sure, I'll allow it. Best ongoing? Yes, that makes sense. This one though, like, it's great that at least they didn't get in here. They didn't get into the freaking community support. Because it's fucking loyal. But yeah, best ongoing makes sense. That's allowed. Right? It's ongoing. It makes sense. It should only be qualified for best ongoing. None of the other categories should allow it. Best whale support. You mean best you mean best support from people with developing crazy parasocial relationships? Then sure. But like, it shouldn't be allowed. On the list of 2022 games, it should not be allowed. Like, at all. Like, I would disqualify it. Right? Like, this would be like getting what? This would be like getting, let's say you have a bunch of kids playing, I don't know, playing whatever sport. Let's say you have a bunch of kids playing soccer, right? This is like getting like a grown-ass professional soccer player, right? I don't know the names, right? And getting them to play with like 10-year-old little Timmy in their little like school soccer league. This is like getting that player in. Like, what the fuck? It makes no sense. You wouldn't allow this, right? You wouldn't allow in a fucking tournament there. You were surprised Final Fantasy XIV won Game of the Year last year? That is weird as well. Yeah, like, this is just ridiculous. Like, you wouldn't allow things that were like completely different years. You shouldn't allow it. And it's new because he's an extra year older. It's stupid. Right? And like, it should get instantly disqualified. It just makes no sense. Why is it there? It makes no sense. At all. You know, here's the other thing. You know how crazy and desperate those people are right? You're probably gonna have a bunch of those crazy people be like, but my free like 100 primo gems, I have to spam vote this. You're gonna have a bunch of those crazy people doing that, right? I'm sure. Like, I'm sure. Like, it still makes no sense. But yeah, like what? It like all but one category that it got nominated, it should be instantly disqualified in, because there's only two categories that would make sense. The gaming awards, more like the clown awards. Oh, it is 9 p.m. Pacific time, 12 a.m. Eastern. We can watch the thing. Yeah, like there's clearly something ridiculous going on here. Right? I wouldn't take the thing. Like, I wouldn't allow them to be, like, they shouldn't be allowed. It smells like corruption. When you found Super Mario Bros. 3, Sonic 2, Tiny Toons, Felix the Cat, and Joe at Mac, best platformer, next year. I know, like, I found a fucking game from 1994. Why was Live Alive there? It was a 1994 game. I don't care if it got a re-release, it's still the same old game from 1994. Was it a good game? Yeah, probably. But I don't think it belongs in a 2022 list. Because considering it was a 1994 game. Right? This is just, it's something. It is just ridiculous how a game from 2 years prior is allowed to be in there. Like, I posted in another Discord that I know, with people I know, like, thing, and they were like, why? They showed them the screenshot of Elden Ring, Genshin Impact, God of War, Sonic Frontiers, and Stray in that list. I said, why is Genshin even allowed? And then he said they also mentioned because same reason Frontiers is there, because none of the good but the fan bases are loud and obnoxious. My problem is not because Sonic is there, but because a 2020 game is there in a list of everything that came out in 2022. That's my problem. You know what my vote would be? Nothing will ever beat Mario 3. Oh yeah, of course. To this day, you think it's better than Mario World. Fair. Fair. But yeah. You know what? As well, because of how loud the fan bases can be, if you have to pick a vote and you don't want Genshin to win, you pretty much have to vote Sonic just because of loud people. You're not gonna get loud people for Elden Ring. You're not gonna get loud people for God of War. You're not gonna get loud people from Stray. But you'll definitely get a lot of loud people from DeviantArt. Even their Sonic, the OCs. Don't steal. They really shouldn't be in there. Oh yeah, definitely. I would have put Genshin here. Not Genshin, I would put Kirby here. Kirby in the Forgotten Land? That was something people have been wanting for how many years now? Ever since like the first 3D games, we got teased with Kirby 64, right? They made Mario 64, they made Kirby 64 and that stuff. They teased it. They even had demos at like an old E3 from like what, 2023 or something? Not 2023, 2003. It was, yeah. The Kirby game was fun. It was short, yes, but it was a lot of fun. And, yeah. Give me more. You still want to play. Yeah, the Kirby game's good. Right, the Kirby game's really good. Right, I played through all of it on release. It was a good game. Definitely one of the games I would recommend. You know what'd be funny though? Let's say I just rate all the games I played this year. That would be interesting to rank. Right? Like what games I played this year. Because I played through Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and part of 3. I played through a lot, yeah. These ones cannot be taken seriously. It just makes no sense. It just doesn't. It'd be your first game on stream. Yeah, it's a really good game. Only 3D Kirby game we actually got and not a platformer was Kirby's Air Ride. Yeah, Kirby's Air Ride was really cool. It was an interesting concept as well. You have to go faster. You have to stop to go faster. It was interesting, right? Kirby's Air Ride. Because some of the things you would do is like you would like brake, you would stop in place, and then you would launch yourself. Yeah, I remember playing that game on the GameCube. It was fun. It was different, but it was a fun racing game. Alright. I am young. I just finished going through the Game Awards and doing my votes. The Game Awards is bullshit. You have things that are nominated when they should be disqualified. Like, it is just pure bullshit. Unless it was like a category of stuff from a different year, I'd give it a pass, but like, no. Your first GameCube game was Billy Hatcher, yeah. Yeah, if only it had more tracks. The city trial was also a cool idea. You have to run around, try to get as many power-ups as you can, and then you go in there. Right, that's an interesting concept there for a racing thing. It's a shame they never did more with it. It is a shame. The game was a cool idea, though. It definitely was a cool idea. It definitely was. Well, but yeah, we'll park ourselves here. But yeah, the freaking nominees and stuff in there. Like, what? I would disqualify some of them. It just makes no sense why I got into so many categories that it shouldn't be allowed in. But we know who's gonna win some of those categories. We already know. Because of how obnoxious those people are. We already know. Like, I would rather vote Diablo Immortal than Genshin for that mobile game category, purely because it shouldn't be allowed in there in the first place. Why is a fucking 2020 game in a list of 2022 games? Purely out of that, just because it technically fits, right? Like, I would rather vote Diablo Immortal, just because it technically is a 2022 game. It should not be allowed. GameCube was your first chance where you had the chance to play the classic Zelda games, Sonic games, and even Mega Man. Oh yeah, because they had all those things there. Right, they had all the stuff there. So yeah, that makes sense. They had all those like not legacy, they had all those collections. Right, you had the Mega Man not Mega Man. You had Mega Man re-releases on there for in the combo pack stuff. You had the Zelda in some of those. Again, it's like some of the bonus things and some things. Like, I think Animal Crossing had like a couple NES games, for example. There was a couple other things, but you had like what? You had Sonic Genesis Collection or whatever. You had like Sonic Gems Collection and another one, I think. There were like 3 different collections, but only one of them had Sonic CD. But the others, they all had overlap with the other stuff, which was kind of weird, but sure. Yeah, I knew about those. So it makes sense. But yeah, the Game Awards, those are bullshit. Like, how else would you see it? The fact that they have things in there that shouldn't be allowed. It's definitely something. But yeah. The bot's still my favorite number? Oh. Of course they do. Of course they do. But it's the best number. It's the best number. It's the best number. It's a very nice number. For sure. Open 10 password chests. That's not gonna happen. We still need to spin out my vitality. Let's go do some join ops. Hi, Hugh. I finally went and did my votes for the Game Awards. And it's ridiculous what I saw in there. The fucking options and stuff make no sense. Outside of most of the choices being absolute dog shit, there are games I would disqualify purely out of like the fact that they shouldn't be allowed for not being 2022 games. Like, technically speaking, if you had to vote for a game released in 2022, like, and the categories had Diablo Immortal and Genshin Impact, Diablo Immortal should win by default because Genshin Impact is not a 2022 game. We have stuff like that. We also have things like in a category of Elden Ring, God of War, Sonic Frontiers, and Stray, you also have Genshin Impact in there. Yet, for some reason, every game except for Genshin Impact is from 2022. Like, what the fuck is going on there? Right? Like, what the fuck is going on there? Everything else is a 2022 game, right? Elden Ring was, like, in the winter. Or it's in so many categories, and it should be disqualified for every single one. Of course, it should be disqualified because it's not a 2022 game outright. The only category that made sense was the only one was the ongoing, which makes sense because you had things like Final Fantasy XIV and a couple other stuff in there. And yeah, it makes sense when it's in that category because it's ongoing. Everything else had 2022 games. It should be, like, judged as 2022 games. Like, I would instantly disqualify it, right? Like, would you let, some grown-ass professional, sports gameplay or whatever, right? Go play with, like, 10-year-olds? Like, would you allow them to play together? Like, in a professional setting, like, in the same league? I don't think so. So why do they have that there, too? Because that's basically the same thing. It's basically the same thing. Like, it just makes no sense. There's no content, yeah. There really isn't. It's ongoing with no content. Yeah, but constantly updating doesn't change the fact that it didn't release in 2022. Exactly. Like, it would get instantly disqualified if I were to nominate stuff. Like, instantly disqualified. Like, it shouldn't be allowed, period. Mm-hmm. Let's just kill these things. Alright. Alright, let's go beat up the puppet singer. Good. I mean, I don't mind if they do that. I don't really care. Good for them. I mean, if they're fucking cheating by getting in categories they shouldn't be allowed in, I don't see a problem with that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how that'll turn out. I mean, Tencent will likely win just because of sheer size. I mean, that would be something. That would be something. But like, those freaking awards things is just rigged. Like, actually rigged. The thing is though, like, if Genshin actually wins a bunch of stuff, this is bad for everyone. Because then you want everything to be a copy of Genshin? Do you actually want copies of Genshin? Do people actually want that stuff? Because I wouldn't want any of that. Knowing their popularity, and that's the problem. That's the problem. The fact that like they've gotten all this far, it's just bad for everyone as a whole. Genshin would just ruin gaming as a whole. They won in the item awards and in CN. They probably paid them. Yeah. They shouldn't even be allowed though, like in those categories because of year. But the problem is if everything becomes a Genshin clone, then that's actually just bad in general. Like I don't want a Genshin clone. Because can you imagine just having more of that junk? No thanks. Like actually no thanks. We don't need no. Here's what would happen if Genshin got like the player's choice thing. Can you imagine? We get Breath of the Wild 4 in like 5 years, and if you want to play as Link, you gotta spend $4,000 to get Link as a playable character. That's what's gonna mean. Like that's what it will mean. If like Genshin wins too many, that'll be the future. How about this one? You know, oh God, the next God of War 69 or whatever, 420 edition. You want to play as Kratos or whoever, you gotta make sure you spend $500 to pull him, right? That's basically what it's gonna be like, and then you maybe get to see an ad for him. right? Or you want to play as Mario in the Super Mario, I don't know, World Odyssey 3D, Devil Possession Edition. I don't fucking know. You want to play as Mario? You know? You want to play as fucking Mario? Go spend $500. We definitely don't need that. We definitely don't. Right? Can you imagine? Right? No, it's like though they make a fucking Nintendo's already been experimenting with weird ass pay as like live service type games, especially with Kirby. Like if you've seen what they have on the 3DS eShop and the Switch thing with the fighters and all that stuff, the free to play games there. And then you see like, can you just imagine? You want to play as the pink Kirby. You want to play as the regular OG pink Kirby. Gotta spend $100 on the gacha pull to get the pink Kirby. Like I can just imagine that being a thing. And that doesn't sound like a good thing. Don't you agree? That definitely does not sound like a good thing. Right? So like, yeah, I'm like, no thanks. Mm-hmm. What else was gonna do? No, wait, I'm not going to Hypros. Actually, you know what? Let me retry to see if I can hit the height limit. I'm gonna retry for that. But yeah, the freaking Game Awards there, it just makes no sense. Hey, maybe we can watch it though in 2 days on stream and just react to it. And just like call out the bullshit. That could be something. Because we know there's gonna be a bunch of bullshit there. Alright, I just know it. We saw the nominees. Alright. They probably will. The fact that they were able to get into that many categories, this shit is rigged. And then you have the crazy ass Genshin people. It's just a perfect storm of crazy shit's gonna happen there. Like we already know there's a bunch of rigging there already with the categories. I guess we can look at how bad it's gonna turn out. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can get the height limit. Alright, let's get up here. What the fuck? What happened to Lynn's skill? It just disappeared. You know what I want to do just to throw people in there? Let me get my backpack. Wait, I can enhance this? Neat. It's still not enough CS to hit the next threshold though. Who's that visor good for? I should say what's that visor good for? They'll just see the 935 generic attack. I mean, it's a funny one to flex though, because it's the most generic stat. Once you get your 5% volt attack, casual flex. I mean, it's something, because it's just all rolled in generic attack. Right. It's the ultimate visor. Because anyone can use it. Coco Zero Shiro support build. No, it's just good in general. It's just good in general. They're really thinking of that, of a freaking support build. It's definitely better than the max volt attack roll. It definitely is for me right now. Because of my current state of things. No, you know what I need to do actually? No, I think this would be funny. I'll have to figure out if I can do this as a thing. On a mission to see it, a tire laying out on the side of the road, we need to check inside it. Okay then. Okay, wait, let's put... Where's the hand cannon? Omnium hand cannon. Yep, and then we need King for extra altitude. Shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? My lens skill's glitched. It has no uses now. What the fuck? Nice game. Let's go into Bygone and reset. I'll try again. Someone found a tractor tire laying on the side of the road. It was filled with $100,000. That's better than winning the lottery. Yeah, because if you just found it like that, you wouldn't even have to pay taxes. Yes, I know. I talked about that. Yeah, we already talked about that. Oh man, you missed the thing, Zero. You chose your hair though, yeah. Alright, we gotta make myself fly up higher. Properly. But yeah, we looked at the freaking Game Awards earlier. There's so many things I would disqualify. The Game Awards, the categories there's a lot of bullshit there. So many things should be instantly disqualified. You have to lose your preset, yeah. That's the thing, I don't want to lose my preset. I like my preset, I'm not gonna lose it. I don't want to lose my preset, so I'm not doing it. Like, the glowing is cool, but like, no, I'm not losing my preset for that. Like, as cool as it is. What the fuck? The bug didn't work properly. Oh wait, no, now it... The fucking thing is not working properly. The facial features had numbers where you can remember them, like brightness sliders. If only you'd do that, yeah. No, they're not. They're not. They're not. Only one piece is 3-star because RNG said so. Because of RNG, my pieces look like this. This is my matrix, this is my Lin matrix pull RNG. The heart is 3-star, but not because I chose it. Because it gave it to me. The game gave it to me like that when I was pulling. It gave me a bunch of her heart. It gave me 4 of them. For some reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. Let's go do bygone and stuff. Nice. New sequential. This is frost, right? In frost, enemies only frost are altered. I have to decide though, do I do Shirosaki Lin? Or do I just do... You borrow one? No. That'd be nice if I could get Forza Lin at 1-star. That would be nice. Oh well. Let me fix my setup here. Do I go... Which one do I go? I could technically just use Tsubasa to buff more. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Lin can be here. What do I even give you? I don't even know what the fuck I would give you. I have to dodge attack on you anyways. This is gonna be Pepega. But whatever, I'll give you 2... Where's the Shiro? There we go. And Saki will get 4-set Crow, because I don't have anything else. Alright, if only I had 4-set of the Shiro, then I could use it. I don't have 4-set Shiro. So that's unfortunate. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, this engine piece doesn't really matter. Do I have a better engine option? Or my engine's just... that fucked. I don't have a frosting. Oh wait, yeah, I don't have one. I mean, technically speaking, if I enhance this, this could be better, but eh. Yeah, there's no change. Open it. I haven't tested FC Hard Solo yet. I haven't. Not yet. I really wish I had Alice so I can have a better rotation at this. It's Saki. Cool. I managed to clear all of it, max score. I cleared all the waves with 44 seconds left. Nice. You feel sad for this guy? $19 million in bitcoins thrown away on a hard drive. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. That went better than I expected. Cool. That was something. That was definitely something. Honestly, I could have run two-piece Samir in the bottom slot there. Whatever, at least my Copium Frost team kinda works. But honestly, using So boss in the setup. It's kind of scuffed. How many people did go dumpster diving? I do wonder. That is true. How many people did? Right, because that is something. Let's get to Samir. Alright, let's get to Shiro down here as well. At least one thing, he'll split the money if someone finds it. Of course. I mean, unless they know the private key, they won't be able to access the funds anyways. The thing is, if they don't have the private key, they can't access the Bitcoin. It doesn't matter. If you don't know the key to open it, you won't be able to access the Bitcoin on it. So, like... They're like, there's that. There's a bit more incentive there. There's a bit more incentive there. Wait, the killing world bosses doesn't use the newer bosses. You have to kill the old world bosses for it to count. Vera world bosses don't. That is something. Vera world bosses don't count for this weekly. Interesting. That is interesting. Kinda weird, but that is interesting nonetheless. I don't know, that's their own, that's his own problem. This is their own problem to deal with, I don't know. Good luck for that. That's 9.5 mil. That's 9.5 mil. That's a lot of money. 9.5 million. That's a lot of money. Cool. 100% gives us one special voucher. The challenge event instance? What? There's an event instance? What event instance? What the hell is this event instance that you'd have to challenge? Where the hell is the event instance? Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's this. Who the fuck is gonna do this? Who the fuck is gonna do this when it's easier to and faster to kill the world boss? Like, who the fuck is gonna do this? Okay. Like, yeah, masochists for sure. Who the fuck is gonna do that one? Like, what? Why? Wait, these guys have really been doing sequential then. Okay, let's go do this one. The easiest place to switch for me, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now I just gotta wait for it to stack up. Come on. But yeah, this should be easy first place for sure. This should be missile barrage. Okay, this is fine. Oh, thank God for the iframes. Yeah, long bursts, but no long. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with them. She has no iframes. Like, long discharge, but no iframe? Like, what the fuck? This is tragic. He's gonna fall. You know what? I'm good with this. This isn't the fault of the fire one, so it's a pain in the ass. I'm cool. That's actually better than I did with Frost. Somehow that was better than I did when it was Frost there last week. Not by much, but it was slightly better. The middle one is always just pain because they're all spread out. They're all spread out there. Right? Mm-hmm. Well, that kinda worked. At least this one I can just run stuff normally. For the third challenge. Right, I can do it. The survival one should be easy. How do I still not have a lead? They give so much points in sequential. It's like, what? Does my level 400 not matter? My level 400 bygone, like, it just doesn't matter. Like, what? Oops, that's the wrong challenge. I meant to get the third one. Yeah. The thing is, my sequential's still kind of scuffed. Because I don't really have the ideal stuff for everything, yeah. He's like, what? Let's see where that person is. Well, it doesn't show where they currently are. That's the problem. The fucking scoring stuff is a mess. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They want to just let bygones be bygones and move to sequential. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Well, that's something. There we go. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. At least I can use Magstorm, because this is the Volt one. But why is it Volt and Flame there? I'd be a lot better off if, like, it was Volt and Fizz on the third one then, and they just put Fire in the second, because then I could just Ruby Laser. I would at least be able to do that. But nope. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put the drone back wherever the drone is. I don't even know where it is. This one and Magstorm. Yeah, they don't ban pillar in survival, yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Why is my score so low? Why the fuck did it give me an abysmal score? The fucking survival thing is bullshit half the time. It makes no sense. Mhm. Yeah, like, you've seen how many things I've killed. It just makes no sense. Nope, it doesn't look like it. And you get up here and you just relax. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? This one's slightly higher score, but again, it makes no sense. What the fuck is the fucking rating for this? Like, what the hell is the rating here? I think it's based on how much health you're missing. You get more points. So if you if you have full health, but yeah, like, how the fuck did I warp out? Right, like, how the fuck did I warp out? That one is just bullshit either way. Why does the freaking thing exist? Like, it is actually just bullshit, that one. Doesn't matter how many you kill. Like, it just doesn't matter at all. I don't like the last one. This one's just pure pain. Maybe you can get to like 1500 if you don't take any damage, but still. These other ones are lower score because of that. You don't get as much. You don't get as much. I'm not gonna really try to bother to get the last couple. Like, I'm not gonna be able to kill everything in here with my physical setup. And this one's fine. But you actually get a buff there? Your endurance is increased by 200%. No wonder. Nothing is just annoying then. I mean, yeah, the enemies slowly kill themselves, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, no wonder. It's really just purely on not taking damage. That's what it looks like. But they mega increase the endurance cost as well. That is just bullshit. Whatever. Whatever. At least I should still stay in first place. Still kind of ridiculous. Mm-hmm. Alright. This thing's next. Let's just fix some relics here. That should be Max Storm. It does. It does. They do stack. Because they don't count as the same buff. They stack. If you use Crow, Claudia, and Lyn right now, would that be better than Frost? I don't... I'm not sure. In single target, potentially. Potentially for single target. But honestly, there's no reason to use Claudia over A6 Nem. And just put the Claudia matrices on Nemesis. Because, of global stats. Nemesis, Lyn, and Crow should be stronger. Right. You would put Crow would get for 2 Samir. You would put 2 Samir, 2 Shiro on Crow. No. The reason why is because of the stat value. Nemesis would give you here's the thing, right? With Claudia and Lyn, you will get 15% attack plus 23% attack and 24% damage plus Grievous, right? With Nemesis, you'll get a half of Lyn's passive damage plus extra charge on top, but you also get 10% volt damage, 23% attack. You get 30% volt damage on top of 15% resonance attack. 30% volt attack on top of 15% resonance attack. You technically have slightly more stats with Nemesis over Claudia. You technically have a little bit more. It's just a very small increase, but it's there. You also just have Nemesis's passive damage and charge. That's the difference there. You would still run Lyn 4-set, Claudia 4-set, and then Crow would have 2 Samir with 2 Shiro. Oh, Fenrir, Saki, Lyn should be a lot better, yeah. Because what you would then have is you have skill spam, right? Fenrir wants to spam her skill. Lyn would want to spam her skill. You'll get both. Right? So that should be better too, yeah. The other thing is you don't have Shatter with the Crow one. You won't have Shatter. So there's that as well. You also lack Shatter if you need it. Yeah, 30% damage active at all times, pretty much. So the thing is though, right? In terms of value, if you average out the value on the Claudia buff with Grievous, it averages around to 30% damage over the full duration because it's not fully active, right? It'll average around there. Versus you're then comparing that to 30% of volt attack, right? And then you also have the passive damage from Nemesis, which will push it slightly ahead. That's why. Because you also have the volt damage buff on Lyn while having the same attack stat. While having the same 15% from resonance that Lyn would provide. It's only slightly ahead. If you do the setup properly. But that's only because of what they have now. That doesn't really apply for other things, right? Like, The reason why Claudia is better than a second fire is because what's your second fire? Rainbow comp is still the future, yeah. For fire, for sure. For fire, for sure. There's like nowhere to go for them to scale with what they currently have. They definitely have to go rainbow for fire. Like, no doubt. For Volt, for Fenrir, yes, but for the other ones, not really. It's just Fenrir, Saki, Lin for now. The thing is, for Volt at least, because of how the Nemesis and all the stuff is in global right now, unless they power creep Claudia won't be strong enough to outdo Nemesis. At least in the current state, Claudia can't outdo Nemesis for Volt. So you would still run a second Volt there, at least. But that's only because of the situation Volt has. In terms of Saki, like, if you can abuse skill reset, Saki's a no-brainer. But that's just the only, that's the only thing there. Because of the way things are, Claudia won't outdo Nemesis in Volt. Because of Lin and stuff. But that's only because of that. Right, because here's the thing. You are getting a decent-ish amount of passive damage from A6 Nemesis. But the other thing is you get 15% attack here. Right? 15%, right? 5 plus 2 electrodes, that's 15. You're getting another 15% attack here, at 30%, yeah. You would be having more damage active at all times with all the off-element stacking, though. Yeah, of course. But ideally, you would want to have something like this, right? You want your stats to be similar to this. You'd obviously want the elements you're using here instead. Like, but yeah. Mono Volt will have more burst, but Rainbow will have more overall. Yep, pretty much. The thing is as well, right? With Saki and Rainbow, you only need A1. Same thing with Claudia and Rainbow. You only need A1 Saki for Rainbow, and you only need A1 Claudia for Rainbow. You will need A6 Lin either way, right? But then you would just take these two, or this one, and you just replace your third weapon. Here's the thing, I think Ruby is just gonna completely fall out though. The reason why is Ruby has no sustain, so there's no survivability, so it's already awkward to play. But the fact that the nerfs are, you're gonna go for thing. A6 Lin, A1 Fenrir, A1 Saki. Yeah, that's a start. But then if you want to improve your damage, yeah, Ruby is gonna completely fall out for Ana. The reason why is like, even if they lower the numbers, it's just flame damage only here, and this thing becomes worthless. When you're playing mixed element, this is completely useless. Thing is, because most targets are moving anyways, you're already better off going Ruby, Claudia, Lin over Ruby, Cobalt, A6, and Lin. You're already better off doing that now, right? On a sheet, technically speaking, Ruby, Cobalt, Lin is technically stronger than Ruby, Claudia, Lin, but in real world practice, because mobs aren't Robarg, it's actually just Ruby, Claudia, Lin. The thing is though, when Ana comes, you're just gonna replace Ruby. Right, you're just gonna replace Ruby with Ana. And the thing is, at least with Ana, if you get her A3, well now you get self-healing. You'll actually be able to do some crit though, even with global stuff, because you'll have extra crit here to offset. And then you'll also convert extra crit to crit damage. Right, you'll get extra stuff there. Right, using sniper skill, cross sniper skill increases crit rate by 5 for 15 seconds. 15% crit here, and then this one is each stack increases final, instead it becomes 9. So you get 27% crit. Right, you get 27% global crit the crit resist on mobs is 30%. You'll almost completely mitigate that, which is nice. Right, you'll have that on Ana. You can then you get your self-sustain, and you can go gas. Right, you can be like, you can just go gas. And juggling mobs with Dolly is also pure pain. That is true. Yellow cheese has carrot juice in it. Well, that's something. I swear they put carrots and everything to water things down. But that's something here. Now, what's the A5? Gas detonation ignores the target's flame resistance by 30%. I don't even know how strong this is. This doesn't sound like anything too crazy because of how resistant stats on targets are, but hey, that's probably going to be like a 10% damage increase there. But yeah, gas bomb, increase scope shot damage by 20%. And scope shot is here. When scope shot deals a burning target, increases your movement speed. Or deals a critical, gain 300 weapon charge. Interesting. Firing a charge attack that deals this much, shots charge to 3, deal up to 400%. Okay. Yeah, burn mode has AoE, but doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna want to go gas. Just go gas. Right, you just go gas mode. But forget the burns and go Claudia Lynn. Right, gas mode. Dealing damage equal to this much, but you get like a big AoE. You get one big AoE per hit, but you can spam it 8 times. Right, you get last for 7 seconds, slows enemies down, so they're stuck in there. Twilight or can detonate the gas. The longer you charge scope shot, the more damage the thing. It also sounds easier to play and deal with. Right, people are gonna do gas bomb. That's what they were doing on CN. I see this on global. Yeah, we also have just the scuffed burns on global, so like just go gas mode. Even for burn. For burn, maybe you could bring Cobalt in if you have A6 Cobalt or something, but that seems super copium because you're only getting the Ion Scorch. Barrage won't even happen. You're not getting anything out of this because this is the same as 1,000 weapon charge. Actually, no, Cobalt is completely useless there. And actually, you know what? I don't even want either of them. I wouldn't take either of them, to be honest. You know, here's the thing. I just looked at the thing again. Right? I wouldn't even put that. The problem... Right, we'll go look back at Cobalt. Not this one. You're only getting this... This is the only thing you're getting out of Cobalt. You're gonna get Ion Scorch and that's it. You're spamming the attacks anyways. If you want to do the burn comp, what you do is you don't run Cobalt. You take Cobalt's 4 set. You put this on Anna. And go play burn with Claudia Lynn. That's it. You just put this on Anna and play Claudia Lynn. We need better fire units. Until they make another fire unit that actually does something to actually help you, I don't even think Cobalt's gonna stay. Because I got people to validate this, but the burn from A6 Cobalt is completely worthless if you're already applying a generic burn. Because this is the same thing as 1,000 weapon charge. If you're gonna use Cobalt with Ruby, this is basically a requirement, but if you're playing Anna, right, you don't even need that. So Anna alone will be your burn comp, Anna alone will be gas comp. The thing is, I don't see the burn being better than gas. Especially because you're gonna go Claudia Lynn anyways. They need to make something for fire that's better than Claudia. That's the problem. Because the mix element thing is so strong, and Claudia is Claudia, but I'd probably go for at least A3 Anna, just so you can have some self-sustain. Yeah, we have no idea. We need to know what another fire will do, because the current fire is ass. Ruby is the best fire at the moment, but even then, she's just selfish main damage. We already have the fact that the burn thing is worthless. It is basically worthless. This thing here. So it's just, you know... It's just that. Yeah, pretty much. If Lan is a flame DPS, then Anna will turn to her support. No, because then they still have to compete against Claudia. It's on the 8th. Okay, it's in 2 days as well. Yeah, we should find out, yeah. Honestly, yeah, it doesn't really look that great for Fire. It does not. Like, what are you gonna do? You got Ruby. You can use her as main DPS. The problem is Claudia is really good. They need to make something better than Claudia for Fire. That's the problem. Because of Lyn being Lyn. And the other issue is if Lan is a main DPS, right? There's also the problem as well as Claudia is Claudia, and Saki is Saki, right? I don't think Mono Fire will still be there. You need a better all-element buffer, yeah. The thing is, Claudia cannot replace, at least the way things are, Claudia cannot replace Nemesis. At least Claudia won't be able to replace Nemesis. But Saki definitely can. In a certain situation. Claudia cannot. Right? That's the thing. Because Saki is Saki, and you have one of the most broken things in the game right here. And Claudia is just, you get Grievous, you get big buffs. Right? You get Grievous from physical, and then you get the 24% damage here. And heck, hey, this is useful too. If you have this is a little bit more useful to you as well. So that's the problem there. Can they outdo Claudia? Or if they can't outdo Claudia, then it doesn't matter. Like, they have to beat either Claudia or Saki. The problem is if they beat Saki, that's kind of be even worse, because then you'd have to power creep this. I don't want to see them power creep this, because this is already broken, as awkward as it is. Having to use a skill 5 times to just, reset a skill thing is already broken. The idea of having another one? Umi Lyra Claudia will be better than Umi Lyra Lyn. Maybe. That still depends. I don't know for sure. Because maybe I might drop the other ones as well. I definitely see Claudia staying though. Claudia for sure. I think it just becomes a matter of Umi versus I think it'll actually just become a matter of Umi versus Lyra for Fizz. Because the thing is, right? The thing is here, none of them outside of Claudia, they don't really do much in the background, right? Does Umi do anything in the background? Umi works off Lyra, okay. But then when Claudia is Claudia, that's something. We'll have to wait and see. Because if they make something that just wants to spam skills, there's also the potential of, Saki in there with Mix. Umi needs Lyra's attack speed to charge her showtime. Oh. Well, that's gonna be rough then. I don't know how Fizz is gonna end up turning out on global then. If she needs attack speed from Lyra, that'll be something. But yeah, currently Saki is useless. Unless they make something else that's like Fenrir. They'd need to make Fenrir but physical for that to happen. If Fenrir was physical, you'd definitely want the other thing. Yeah, this is just weird. Like, for sure, Fire is just dead. Volt is potentially dead. And physical is physical. Yeah, we need Lyra's strong DPS. She needs the full bar charge to use her skill. That's interesting, yeah. Like, the problem is, as well, right? Because of how much damage Lyn does, and the fact that they nerfed the Volt skill, the Volt field, 15% attack from this is technically stronger than this, assuming you still have more stats elsewhere. Because here's the thing, the 10% Volt damage boost here, that's only like, if Lyn is doing 30 to 40% of your damage, Like, if Lin is doing 30 to 40% of your damage, then getting a 10% increase to volt damage only means you're getting a 6 to 7% damage increase, not 10%. And the thing is, 15%, you know, it only diminishes to having a 7.5% increase from 15% after you're over 100%. As in, like, you're at, you know, 150, like, if you're at 100% and you're adding 15% more and you're 115%, then technically, yeah, 115% is only 7.5% effectively stronger than 100%. Well, it's actually plus 100% and plus 115, right? But you get the idea. This thing, because of just stats and stuff on global and the nerfs, this is the strongest thing on Lin. This is the strongest field effect. Oh, and also, this is wrong. This is supposed to be 23%. That's 23% in game. What's funny as well is technically the 23% attack on A6 Lin is stronger than what CN has by global standards, just because of how low our attack stats are. Because here's the thing, unless you have 53% or higher attack, like a percent attack, adding 23% more attack is going to be greater than a 15% increase in most situations. Yeah, like to us, because it's a higher value, it's better than damage. Like, as weird as it sounds, to us, because it's higher. We don't have enough bloat. We don't. We just don't have enough. Right? Oh yeah, there's another thing as well. If you're playing anything that has an active on-field DPS, you might want to consider this. I think you might want to consider two-piece Lyra. Two-piece Lyra with two-piece Samir. I think this is going to be the DPS matrix weapon. If this feature is same as CN, probably. Yeah. I think it's only that, yeah. Umi, Lyra, Lin, Claudia, pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, like this thing here, if you have a main DPS like on field most of the time, so if you're gonna be playing Fenrir, you're gonna want this. If you're gonna be playing Annabella, you're gonna want this. You wanna play Ruby, and technically you're gonna want this. Oh, Fire's dead. Fire's been dead. The Fire's been dead for a while. The Fire comp died when Lin released. Fire died when Lin released. Like, straight up. That too, it died when Ruby lost all her buffs. Because of this nerf here, this is what killed Fire. This killed Fire. The idea of Fire was killed by the Ruby nerfs. Because they basically made Ruby into just a normal attacker. Ruby only lives with Lin and Claudia. Yeah, this is Ruby, Lin, Claudia. The problem is you have no survival. What do you want to do next, right? As soon as Annabella comes, you're gonna get rid of Ruby, and you're gonna put Annabella instead. You're just gonna go Annabella, Lin, Claudia. And like, here, you want survival? Well, here you go. A3 Annabella gives you that. It's just dead. Here's the thing, even with Burn, because of how much weapon charge you get when you scope shot, right? When you're doing the scope shot, you're gonna get like a lot of weapon charge. Right here. Every time you hit a burning target, or you deal a critical hit, you gain 300 weapon charge. Okay, so 4 scope shots, you apply the burn. You apply generic burn after 4 shots. Assuming you didn't already do it from fireball mode, if you cared about burns. And because it's the same burn, it's the same exact burn that Cobalt's A6, they don't stack. Right? The 1000 weapon charge burn does not stack with this. Only Ion Scorch would stack with it. 15-second cooldown doesn't matter. You just go mess around on Lin in the meantime. Yeah, what you do is you just set it up, yeah. Anna will just do it herself. And if you really wanted to play burn, stack burns on Anna, what you do... Oh yeah, one global 4-piece Annabella is gonna be garbage. If you want the meta set for fire, you take 2-piece Anna, and you take 2-piece Ruby. You take 2-piece Anna, 2-piece Ruby, and you put them on Claudia. Do not get 4-piece Anna on global. Do not. Until they make something that actually has value. And the thing is, even if they do, by the time they do, this set will probably get power crept. So if you really wanted support thing, you get 2-piece here. But honestly, I feel like Forced Claudia might be good. And just spam discharges. When during your downtime. What you would do is like you take your full weapon charge, right? So you go do your scope shot spam with Anna. You have 2 discharges there. And then you just discharge into Claudia and Lynn afterwards. You would go into Claudia first so you can help set up Grievous well actually it's up to you really. You would just do that. You charge up your weapons and you discharge. Right? You already have a long discharge on Claudia and Lynn anyways. Right, like what? How long is her discharge? Like what? Claudia's discharge is how long again? Okay, it's about 2 seconds. Right, there's 2 seconds there. What's Lynn's discharge? Wrong one. I know it's here somewhere. Lynn's discharge is like 3 seconds or something. Oh no, it's 1.86 seconds. Whatever, you're gonna be spending already like... You're gonna have 6 seconds, you're just gonna be swapped out anyways. You should be fine. You just play a 15-second rotation and you just spam around. But yeah, like I don't see like a full fire thing in the future. Like you just take 2-piece Ruby. Like you can't go with this one because this one only gives you flame damage as well, so it's shit. It's already shit right there because of how strong Lynn is. And this doesn't help everyone, it just helps this. You're better off having more... Like, if this was like 8% flame attack, and you got 8% more, that would technically be a little bit better than this. If it was just... It just doubled this effect, this would be stronger than having this. This is the 4 set, if the 4 set was doubling the 2 set. Ultimate tank build. Okay, ultimate tank build? Lyra, Saki, Meryl. Interesting idea. The problem with Saki is you really want to be on the field. Definitely Saki. It could be Saki, yeah. So, ultimate tank. The problem with, I don't think Lyra might. I don't really think Lyra. Actually, here's a curveball. Saki 0, and then yeah, Saki 0, and then I guess Meryl. Yeah, cause yeah, you can't do that. I wish we had a shorter cooldown for Meryl. The reason why is because then you could just do skill reset, spam on 0. I know what Lyra does. The problem is you're not gonna really be doing the taunt stuff on Saki. You're gonna stay on Saki. You get the healing shield, I know. I mean, she does that too, yeah. That is true. The problem is you're not gonna be taunting, you're not gonna be spam taunting anymore. So yeah, you lose out on the spam taunt. Because you have to be on Saki if you want to keep aggro. It's because of the time on swapping. It's a bit awkward. But you can also just use 0 for the shielding and the healing. If you have A6 0, it's actually decent, his healing at A6. Especially if you're gonna Saki skill reset. Because at A3, you get 30% of your health. 30% of attack every second is healing. For everyone, right? And you can kind of spam it with Saki reset. Which means you can also just big boost everyone's damage. Nem, Lyra 0, no. No. Nemesis wouldn't be there. You choose Nem over Coco, why? I choose Coco over Nem. The reason why I choose Coco over Nem is this. Whenever Healing Bee is summoned or disappears, all allies will get healed a bit and get a 50% damage. Instant heal. I don't think it matters. Because you're gonna be shielding people anyways with Lyra. I don't think it matters. I would probably just go Coco Lyra 0. But right now, the best healing comp, if you're talking about what's available right now, is technically 0 Coco Saki. Right now, the best healing comp is 0 Coco Saki, and you skill reset 0. As weird as it sounds, you can skill reset 0, and you build charge on Coco. It's too hard to decide Coco over Nem. I'll take Coco just because of they buffed Coco on Global. Global has the thing is Global Coco is 15% damage instead of 15% attack, which is something. Right? Everyone just gets that, and you have the other effect here. Though this one isn't really as important because you're not really going to be able to use A3. It's just the A6 gives everyone more damage. Right? You're not going to really be doing much damage as a healer thing on Global though. And then you just have Lyra as your main weapon. You just keep the Healing Bee so everyone gets permanent 15% damage. You get the perma 20% damage on 0 on Global as well. So you have both of those. Interesting. CN had him buff attack while Global has him buff damage. That is interesting. I didn't realize he was that much better in Global. That is something. Yeah, 0 is a lot better on Global than CN because of that, yeah. But yeah, you just take 0, because here's the thing, right? Well, now you have a 20% damage buff on top of a 15% damage buff. Yeah. Oh, and the other thing is as well, if you're playing Ultimate Support, the only matrix you actually care for if you're playing support on Global is this. The other set you can use is up to you, but you're gonna want to run 4 set 0 on Lyra. You put this on Lyra, and then you just buff everyone's damage during her shield, which is like always active. And if there's gaps, you have 0 shield. Right? You just put this on, you put that on Lyra. The matrices on 0 don't matter, and neither do the ones on your other weapon, because you're not going to activate them anyways. Like, if they give you a stat buff, that's cool, but it doesn't matter. So there's that. Like, your other things won't matter. Especially because you want to focus physical attack. Nope, it doesn't. You're not going to use it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't work in the background, and Foresight Coco doesn't work if people are at full health. Because they should be at full health almost always, and they're protected by a shield, Coco Foresight should be worthless. Because it doesn't work if you don't actually heal missing health. It doesn't work if there's no missing health to heal. So this is worthless. It doesn't work if there's no missing health. If you don't actually heal, this doesn't do anything. You would the only set you would care for is 4 set 0. You can put anything you want, whatever you have. No, because Lyra won't be using Lyra. If you're gonna be playing support Lyra, you're gonna put 0 on Lyra. You're gonna put 4 set 0 on Lyra. Because what 4 set 0 does is if you have a shield on any allies is protected by a shield, they'll get a damage boost. It's 16 to 28%. At 0 start, 16% damage. Here's the thing. Like, that will just always be active, right? But if you look at even if you were healing missing health on Coco, that's 12.5% to 20% attack. That is a lot weaker than 0's. The only condition is they have a shield, which you will have multiple shield sources. You have 0 for a shield, and you have Lyra for a shield. So I wouldn't even bother. Like, you can technically put two-piece Coco on both 0 and, as like a quick emergency thingy. You could put the 2 set Coco, but it won't matter. You can put 2 set Coco on Coco, or even on 0, because they're technically gonna get like 3 seconds of healing from them. I would rather do that than give them another thing, but I'd also rather just have a 4-0 on all of them, just because they're always gonna have a shield active and you might as well buff their damage. But that's just because of how Global has done things. But you will have to build physical attack because the heals will scale off over the attack. Yeah, we don't have any. So you just put whatever is there. You just put whatever. Heck, if you want to. Honestly, this might actually be big brain. 4-set Echo. 4-set Echo on 0 might be it. Not 4-set. 3-set Echo. 3-set Echo you could use. You put 3-set Echo and make sure one of them is the emotion slot. Right, just put 3-set Echo on both of them. Because you're only going to quick swap. You're not going to stay on them. You're going to be on Lyra the whole time. You could just put 2 sets of 3-set Echo. Especially if you have 2 stars on them. And then put 4-set 0 on Lyra. Because it just doesn't matter. I mean, Pepper is also an option. Right, but you're not going to be on there for a long enough time to make use of this. So I'd rather just have Echo. I'd rather just put Echo, because then you're just going to guarantee 120 weapon charge back. When you swap in, use a skill, swap out. Because that's all you're going to do. Build charge for what? You might as well just discharge in back. 0 discharge, yes. You want to discharge into 0. The reason why is 0 is A6. You want to make sure you discharge into 0, then use his skill. But yes, you will be 0 discharging. It's because of 0's skill. When you use your skill, you instantly give everyone 5, you instantly give people 5 Omnium Cubes if you discharge first. So you instantly stack this up. If you can spam it, you just instantly give them this. You don't have to spend time at 0. You just instantly give them the buff. And you give them a burst of healing with the orb. That's why you would discharge into 0. And then you just spend all your time on Lyra. You pretty much just you build up the charge, discharge into 0, use 0 skill, then go back to Lyra. Right? Yeah, plus 3 seconds immunity. Exactly. Everyone gets 3 seconds of immunity, and they get healed, and they get a damage buff. You get all of that. That's why you're gonna keep 0. You would just discharge to 0, and that's it. So that's why I would go with that. Like, maybe what you do is, you put Pepper on 0 is another option. Or you could just put another set of 0 on 0. You just have 0 4-set on 0, 0 4-set on Lyra. And then Coco just gets 3-set Echo. Or whatever. Because there isn't really any better option. Like, there really isn't. Like, you could technically put 4-set 0 on all 3 of them. And just, you know, if you have a lingering shield, you have a lingering shield there. Yeah, because it's modified with the Battle Royale mode. I know. I heard that. They rotate the weapons every season for Battle Royale on CN. Right, the weapon options there get rotated. But yeah, like, when this comes to global, this one I can see, but this one no. It's easy to wear scope shot, but why? Her grenades don't hit. That's Pepega. That is Pepega. Because you're fighting other humans, yeah. Of course. Of course. 3-meter range at most. That is Pepega. Alright, let's go finish my vitality. Oh yeah, that's the global balance for ya. Global balance changes things. Right? Like it or not. Yeah, like, we have nerfed Nemesis on global, but buffed Coco and buffed Zero. Battle Royale, Anna, you put burn mode and manual scope shot for burn and slow field. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, that's what you gotta do, what you gotta do, right? Mm-hmm. Alright, I'll hydrate. 1 sec. There you go. The answer is no. I want to keep my skin. I don't want to turn into the blazing sun. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Hi, Roppy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we have some pulls here. And of course I get nothing. Well, there's only one thing left in there I really care for. Yeah, event shop is finally over. Yep, I finished it earlier. Right. I'm finally over with this. Which is nice. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Can we get test server insight? I don't know anything on the test server. They didn't give me an invite, so I can't even say anything even if I wanted to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no idea who we are getting, but you would at least like to know how bad they are. They can't be good after all. I'm pretty sure the test server is gonna have Tianglong, Annabella, and Lyra. For better for worse though, Lyra's gonna be fine, right? Annabella and Lyra are fine. Tianglong is the one that is I'm very like, I feel very sussy on. I don't really know about Tianglong. Yeah, because Lyra's a healer support that shields. You can't really fuck it up. Annabella is not gonna be hard to fuck. Is not gonna be like. Is gonna be fine. Because like, how are they gonna fuck it up? Is this gonna be a better Ruby? But like shorter duration on the field. Right? Hard to fuck that up. Tianglong though, he kills himself. Yeah, Tianglong is easy to fuck over. Yeah, it's the only one that I'm not sure on. The other ones are gonna be fine for sure. I haven't done Battle Royale though, yeah. Yeah, of course, in the future, Chungus is gonna get benched regardless. Of course. Especially because he likes to kill himself. I remember though what's funny is like talking on Ida Cafe, someone like said, I'm like, oh, Tiang is gonna kill himself. He says, no, he has a self-heal thing. The problem is when Tiang actually gets a self-heal thing, he's actually gonna do less damage. When he actually has to activate there. Because his extra proc damage from being at low health won't activate. Because his extra damage is based off of how much health he consumes. The more health he consumes, the more damage he'll do there with his proc thingy. But if you're not consuming any instead trying to heal it back, well, 50% of nothing is still nothing. But yeah, like, especially because of how they nerf the other stuff. I mean, that's the same thing with Cobalt and a couple other things. And King as well. There's a lot of things like that. Cyan had buy DPS and they had no issue. But that's because of a different thing. But Global, yeah. Global also had a stronger Lin buff for Volt. But now instead we have Mixed Element buff is stronger. The Mixed Element Lin on Global is stronger than the Volt buff. So like it doesn't matter. And the thing is, to use Xiong you need Lin anyways. I still doubt it. I can see though for like a while. I can see Tiong with Crow. I can see Tiong, Crow, Lin as a thing for a bit. But that's about it. Tian is the only one capable of fully using Lin's buff, and that's been nerfed to shit. Yeah, because you don't care about dodge attack if you're not using Tian. It'll be better than Sabir, maybe. It depends. It depends on how much you invested. That's the funny part. What I can see though is Tian will be super expensive. Yeah. You're just dead, yeah. The thing is as well, like, because it deals damage based on how much you consumed of your health. If you consumed 0 health, if you drain 0 health, you're not gonna get your damage boosted. Because they did that too. You can't use him join up, you can't use him in any party. You can use him in solo content if you're a masochist. If you're feeling masochistic enough, you can use him in solo content. His only use is in Bygone. Yeah? Solo Bygone, you mean. In solo Bygone. If his DPS is shit, then there's no point. Pretty much, yeah. Well, it's not even that. If his buffs are also shit, then there's no point. Because the thing is, with when they were using Bayuki, they used Tian as a buffer, not as a DPS. The same thing with Fenrir, they used Tian as a buffer. Right? You've seen Tian's buff values, right? How much he buffs on CN? Right? We'll go to it. Right, on CN, Tian buffs how much? Right, we'll go to his skill first, because this is where his buffs is. Right, every Volt weapon, you get 15% Volt damage. At A6, that becomes 25%. You have 2 Volt weapons, you're getting 50% damage, right? 2 Volt weapons, you get 50% Volt damage. Okay, cool. Well, if this gets shafted in global, well, then this is gonna be, you know... But this part here is what happens. When one of your weapons is Power Break, which is his weapon, using any Volt weapon skill or discharge consumes 30% of current HP to deal additional Volt damage equal to 50% of the HP consumed, and is capped out at 480 to 3000% of your attack. So you're going to need to have an absurd amount of HP to consume, and if your health is low, right, like the less health you have, the less damage this deals. Because it's based off of how much health you're missing. You consume, I mean. It's based off of half the HP you consume, and it converts that to an attack stat. This is the easiest part to fuck up, and same thing with this one. Using a Volt weapon's discharge will have the inductors deal this. This is fine, right? You just apply the inductors on the targets. You'll have some AoE damage there every time you discharge. Cool. But this is the part where, like, when he starts killing himself, this is the easiest one to fuck up. 280 to 500%. Yeah, that'd be useless. That definitely would be, because that's also just weaker than Frigg. That would also just be weaker than what a Frigg would do. What's Frigg's A3 out? Right, because Frigg also mega buffs you. But Frigg does 500% of attack every time you discharge. You don't consume your health. And you can still abuse stuff with Saki. That's Frigg on global. The other thing as well, you're increasing your HP buff for what? You're gonna consume all your HP. The only reason why I can see you can get something from your HP increasing is this one. Every stack gives you 1.5% final damage. That's still very small in the grand scheme. They need to keep it like that, yeah. It's very restricting, and it's also based off... No, that doesn't even matter. They can actually keep it, they can nerf it down. The problem is they have to change it. The problem is how this works in general. The fact that it's based off of how much health you consumed, they need to change that. If anything, I think it would be fine if they kept it, they just made it 500% of volt attack. You lost HP, but they removed this part. It would actually be stronger if actually even by global standards, if it was just 500% of volt attack and they got rid of the HP drain, you would at least have a volt version of Frigg. If they wanted to if they wanted to make him thing, right? If they make him weaker than Frigg, then what's the point? If it was like, because Frigg is already that one. But with Frigg, that's one of the passives, and you're already getting mega buff frost attack and stuff from her anyways. You're getting a lot of other stuff from Frigg. And because of how low her buffs are, yeah. Like, the reason why you spam dodges on Tiana in the first place is just this. This is the only reason why you needed to spam dodge attacks. Because of this. Because every time you did it, you built up the battery and then you would dump him on his dodge. You would just add damage to the dodge. Yeah, they did rework some stuff though. To be fair, they did do some reworking by removing restrictions, but yeah. There's just too much problems there. It adds flat damage. It doesn't increase the percentage. It doesn't. But the flat damage part, it goes up. Right, you see this number here, right? 47.1 plus 223, right? This one here, it's increased. If you have the level 1 version, which you can do by looking in Commissionary, where if we go to Weapon Store, we can go look at the level 1 version of Dual EM Stars. And it's only plus 2. Only this number goes up. The flat number goes up every time you level it, but you get more stats. Right? You do gain more stats. That's what the increase is. Well, it's not even the HP consumption. It's just the damage he's doing itself there. And how often you can do it. The problem is, if he does it too slowly, Nemesis will also be better. If he's too slow with it, Nemesis will be stronger. It depends on how often you can spam it too. Like, the spammability is also the factor. Because Nemesis is doing 121% of attack a second at A6, right? And you get some healing. So there's that. His value is going to be weird. He's the easiest one to fuck up, because the other ones are gonna be fine. Like, because the other ones is just a straight and simple, lower the numbers, you're good to go. Right, Lyra, you just give her lower numbers. They'll probably have to change the interaction here because it's regarded as discharge damage with Force at Claudia. They'll probably have to do something about that. That's like my only concern on Lyra, but as for Annabella, it's just lower her numbers and she'll be fine. Break down Lyra. Okay. Oh, that one's pretty simple then. So when you use any weapon skill or discharge, your personal guardian count is maxed. The guardian's duration will be refreshed, right? The guardians thing are your allies, and the guardians are considered your allies, right? And the personal guardian is the skill thing that she supplies, the radiance one. I don't know if I know how to fully get it. Radiance. Oh, that one's simple. You just attack. It's that simple. You just attack. And you get the healing there. It's just a passive there. I'm pretty sure though, what do you mean secret shit you can do in tower? What do you mean the secret shit? Lynn's hair on your head? Oh. What? So it's not a stack, no. It's just it's just every time you attack, you will just heal a little bit. It just happens, pretty much. Pretty much. These are just passives that just happen. There's no restriction or anything crazy on it. And then when you attack a target marked with Repentance, you'll just get extra flat damage dealt to them. Right? There's nothing crazy here. I'm pretty sure it's her skill that has the different things on it. The skill is where things change. You just want the aura. You pretty much are gonna do that anyways. The difference is when you're in the forgiveness mode, which I believe is the healing one, right? Or oh no, I think this one's just when you have your thing active. Yeah, overflow healing is just turned into a shield. That's it, right? This is still a passive. Oh, when you have your guardians out, the blessed one I believe is yeah. So they changed this one. If you're playing healing mode, you don't get the repentance buff. Yeah, forgiveness is benediction, yep. Yeah, you pretty much get this for benediction, right? These two sections is benediction, while the other ones is the other effect, I believe. You get a different skill as well. She no longer gets repentance, because repentance is the thing that gives you more damage. This effect. You only get this when you're in DPS or tank mode. You don't get in healing mode. Right, makes sense, because you don't need it. You're not trying to do damage, you're just trying to heal and shield people. Right? This one, you only get the shield for yourself if you're not playing the healing thing. That's basically what it looks like here. Slam the target in front of you with strong control, causing this much. 3 sharp edges. Oh, the things that bounce around. Okay. If you touch it, you get healed. Cool. And it deals a little bit damage if you touch it, if the thing touches it too. Nothing too crazy there. I think it'd be easier if I can demonstrate it manually. I need to be able to actually have it in hand to demonstrate to make it easier to understand. Yeah, pretty much. Forgiveness equals benediction. The Hikui, yeah. That's the things that move around. The Starfall effect here is when you're playing DPS mode. You just jump in the air and you just mark them with repentance. And then you can start attacking them. That's it. That's what the Starfall mode thing here is. That's your DPS mode. The Guardian stuff is still there, though. You just don't get the extra thing where you start healing people and marking them with a shield. Alright, that's what it looks like there. Yeah, you just jump in the air and hold attack. To aura, yeah, aura. Pretty much, you just go aura. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Lyra uses stamina to punch. Yeah, that's something. You gotta manage your stamina a little bit. Lin does help, yeah, because you get endurance. You do get endurance with Lin's skill. It does help a bit. Right, if your personal guardian count is maxed out, you deal damage equal to the number of guardians in the field times 100% of physical attack. 8 guardians for supports, 6 for non-supports. Yeah, the guardians are your allies in your party. Increase guardian damage by 20%. Any weapon skill or discharge skill. Well, you have the thing. Cool. That's your allies. They get a little they get a little damage buff. Neat. Triggering Guardian Forgiveness 5 times protects your guarded one, which is only for the healing thing. And triggering Guardian's Repentance 5 times protects you from fatal damage. You get a little damage protection there if you're playing DPS mode, while the other one gives you an extra heal in there for your ally. And then using the weapon skill or discharge will increase your final damage and healing equivalent to number of guardians. They're all nice little bonuses. They're not really must-haves. I think the only super crazy one to have, if you're playing a support, is the 3-star. This is probably like the important one for supports. Everything else is just bonus, I think. A5 it's for both DPS and healing, but it's only just to protect yourself. A0 can be a temporary DPS for Fizz though. I want a second Fizz support just because of Lyra, but I'll be way in the future, pretty much. It'll be way in the future. I'd say 3-star if you want to play I'd say 3-star. Because what it does is it just gives you a 20% damage boost, right? Well, not 20%. It increases the Guardian's damage by 20%, but you're buffing the actual thing. If you have Blessing Resonance, you basically give everyone 15% damage, right? The Blessing one. You're giving your allies 15% damage when you use a weapon skill or discharge for 10 seconds. So you're just buffing everyone if you have this one. Hi there, Baldur. Badal Kumar. Welcome. But again, this is on CN. We don't know what she's gonna be like on global. But I think if you're playing support A3 at least, A5 is nice if you wanna give them extra survival. It's like a one-time use thing on a cooldown, I think. It just protects you one time. DPS Lyra. Ideally you want to get A6 for DPS. But A5 doesn't matter if you're DPS unless you have a skill issue and need to be protected from dying, even though you have a shield and healing. So I don't see the point of needing this on a DPS. I don't know if the increased guardian damage is just the thing she summons. Because otherwise I don't think you need it if you're just playing DPS. Outside of A6. I'm not sure. I would need some more information on this one. Because I know the guardian effect here, this one here, is only when you're healing people with the shield thing on them. That is a damage buff for everyone. But this one only applies when you have the healing mode. If you're DPS mode, you only have this part. I don't know if this one. A1 for DPS, maybe. Depends on how hard they hit it. Yeah, she is usable at A0, pretty much. That's basically what it looks like. She looks like she's just usable at A0. A3 ideally for support, and then A6 is just bonus. Yeah, maybe just wait. That's probably the better idea. Because they're gonna hit these... They're gonna nerf these probably on global anyways. But yeah, let me test it first. Assuming I get it. Assuming. I just need to know, I just want to know exactly how everything works first. Imagine they buff them. That'd be something. I don't think they would though. There's no reason to. I can see them just nerfing some of them a little bit, but I can also see them keeping it the same. Maybe they'll lower this one. Maybe they'll keep the rest the same. They don't really need to change anything. Right. The change is already good for Fizz team, yeah. I don't think they need to. They'll just lower the numbers. They'll just lower her damage numbers and that's it. All it would do is just lower all these numbers. And that's it. Yeah, Pioneers got their test keys, but I'm not in the Pioneer program. Because they're not extending it, so that's unfortunate. Yeah. I wish they would expand it more. But you know, I think we're gonna end it here for the night. Alright, there's nothing else really. Oh, I did some of the stuff on the weekly reset. Yeah. Thank you guys all for stopping by. I'll see you guys again next time then. You guys have a good day or night. Alright, see you guys. See ya.